Sorry, I don't have my mic plugged in. Okay. Sorry, realized my mic wasn't plugged in. Mic is plugged in now, so we are good to go. We are going to be doing some Rescue Cat today. Um, Last week we did Stein Monarch. Didn't go particularly well last week. I think we actually lost more games than we won, so we're going to give it a shot with this. I'm playing the aggro build. I'd say there's like kind of three different builds of cat that you can play, like in terms of general categories. One is like the burn build. The second is like the aggro build, which is what we're playing today. And then the third is the scapegoat build, which no one really plays, but I've played it before on stream and it's done pretty well. So yeah, we're playing the aggro build today. Not 100% sure on all the choices necessarily. Some of these cards, but my perception, and we'll see if I'm right or not, but my perception of Rescue Cat is that I feel like it's one of the higher variance combo decks. I mean, obviously, all decks have variance to some extent, but like you have cards, like Mindless Radiant is like such a terrible card to draw most of the time. Here, it's actually maybe not as bad as some other cat decks because like we have Gigantes, so if we like special summon a bunch of Gigantes and then normal summon a Mindless Radiant, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. But yeah, drawing this card kind of sucks. Drawing Death Wombat, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's got 1600 attack, right? Like it can attack over Dekochi, which counts for something. That's like kind of why we're playing it. Wicked Worm Beast, it's like a really mediocre spirit monster. If you're not in the early game, you could just cat for 2 Wicked Worm Beast, return them to your hand in the end phase. Then if you have like Graceful Charity, you can go Graceful Charity, discard your Wicked Worm Beast. We're gonna see if it works out. Like I'm playing 2/2/2 of everything, and we're just gonna see what it works. Even Panda, it's like I view as being like a high variance card, right? Like there's some matchups where you absolutely need Panda to have any chance of winning, namely like Goat Control and Chaos Control. But then against everything else, like it's so bad. Like if your opponent just has one monster in play, it's basically just 13-16, which is pretty terrible stats, especially since we don't really want to be like setting any monsters in this deck. But if your opponent has like 2 spies plus another monster, then it's got 2300 attack and you can attack over the spy. So I don't know. And then basically we're playing like a Rhoda package here. Yeah, two Rhodas. In decks with Last Will, I feel like Exiled Force is just so incredibly good that you just want to see Exiled Force as often as possible. Hence we're playing Rhoda, and hence we're playing some other warriors. Also playing Goblin Attack Force. DD Assailant I'm just playing as like, hey, maybe sometimes we're going to just want a Rhoda for a monster that can attack without going to defense. So yeah, we'll Rhoda for Assailant. Maybe you could argue like Warrior Lady's better, but DD Assailant's in Earth and it's got slightly more attack. So, and then yeah, Gigantes. Everything in this deck is an Earth other than Stein. I also I feel like it's probably correct to either play Stein or Lily, not both. Only because, like, if you use one, the other's probably dead. I feel like Stein is the better card, but Lily is lower commitment. Like, if your opponent has, like, a set back row and a set monster, and you have something like Exiled Force Last Will, you can Exiled Force pop the monster and then Last Will into Injection Fairy Lily. And then you kind of know that, like, okay, if the Lily attacks into a set Mirror Force, you don't lose any life points. But then if their back row is nothing, they take 34. Whereas, like, with Stein, you can't really do that. So, yeah, we'll figure out which one is better and probably cut one. Everything else is, like, pretty standard, not much to talk about. I mean, I've seen some builds they play like 2 Minecon and 1 Crossout, or like 2 Minecon and no Crossout. I don't know. I feel like there's enough chaos right now that Crossout is good. I like Crossout better than Mind Control. And I don't know what we're doing with this side deck. I don't even think we need this duo, if I'm being totally honest. I feel like duo comes in for like empty jar and library FTK and not like much else. I don't know. And I don't know what else is really supposed to go on our side either. Maybe like more stuff for aggro. Like against aggro, we take out Crossout and Mind Control. I don't feel like we want something like Dust Shoot. I don't think Dust Shoot accomplishes a lot. But speaking of Dust Shoot, I feel like this deck is very vulnerable to Dust Shoot. Only because, like, half of the monsters are just, like, really good cards, like Rescue Cat and Gigantes. And then the other half are bricks or close to bricks. So if your opponent Dust Shoots you and you've got, like, say your only 2 monsters are, like, a Rescue Cat and a Death Wombat, they just send back the Rescue Cat and your hand is awful. I don't know, but hopefully, maybe since we're a little more aggro, we can kind of set our whole hand. I don't know. We'll just get started. We'll just get started here. We'll just oh, hold on. I need to. Yeah, I know someone was saying that Rescue Cat did well recently. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, me personally, if I was entering a tournament and I was playing a combo deck, which I often do, it would probably not be Rescue Cat, but at the same time, I still think Rescue Cat is a fine deck, right? Like, it's at least tier 2. And it's kind of a fan favorite, so we're gonna give it a shot. I mean, this is definitely not a bad hand. I'm just thinking, like, what are we doing for our monster turn 1? Like, are we supposed to summon Death Wombat and just say go? Are we supposed to, like, set Milus Radiant? Probably just summon Wombat. Well, what could they do? They could attack over it. This seems like such like a simple decision, but I actually can't figure out whether we're supposed to. All right, we'll just do this just because I don't want to reveal what we're playing. That's like the only reason why. I just don't want to reveal what we're playing. But yeah, I was very I was being very indecisive there. I was like, which one are we supposed to play? Yeah, that could happen. Okay, this is... What? What is he doing? I don't know. I assume we're getting attacked for 16. See, and now the problem is if we get dust shooted, I just hate my life. Right? And I think sometimes, like, it's even correct for you to just hold dust shoot. Like, if you know you're against a Rescue Cat deck. Because, like, if we True Nade here and our opponent chains Dust Shoot to our True Nade, we actually just get destroyed. A lot of people won't do that. Like, most people just Dust Shoot you right away. But if we True Nade and our opponent chains Dust Shoot, we just get absolutely destroyed. Like, the game is over. And it's funny because Crossout would just normally be a dead card against Warriors, but here it's not. I mean, I think he was dead even if he didn't book. So yeah, there's like 1,000 ways to kill our opponent here. And I might just want to not show our opponent that we run Cyberstein. So I'm just trying to do the math here. And just make sure that he's dead either way. Yeah, we're gonna have like 3,000, yeah. So we're gonna get another Wicked Worm Beast plus 14 plus 16 plus 300 plus 2,000 plus 19. Yeah, this is enough. Actually, I think I will just get Stein. And then if we do that... Oh no, that would only be 79 if we go Stein without Gigantes. Okay. I mean, Worm Beast, it's just a low commitment play, right? Like, say, I don't know, say we're going second, and our opponent, I don't know. I mean, here our opponent's playing Warriors. But say, like, we're going second, our opponent, like, sets a Dekochi turn 1, let's say, like, we just go, okay, cat into double Worm Beast, attack your Dekochi, attack directly for 14, return the 2 Worm Beasts to our hand. Like, if we're up against a deck, like, I don't know, say we're, like, up against, like, Goat Control or something, just Worm Beast poke seems like it can be okay. I mean, none of the cat targets are very good in a vacuum. That was kind of what I was talking about at the start of the stream. Is that none of these cat targets are very good in a vacuum. So it's like, how many cat targets do we need? Is 8 too many? Should we cut one? Should we maybe cut 1 Worm Beast to go down to 7 cat targets? Cut this other Worm Beast for Death Wombat? I mean, maybe. I don't know, What an awful hand. What an awful, awful hand. Yeah, there we need a few less monsters. I will say, like, against warriors, I feel like Goblin Attack Force is just gonna carry us a lot. Like, we're really asking Goblin Attack Force to do some heavy lifting in this matchup. Apparently, my opponent said he legitimately didn't know that Wangu killed his own cards. He thought it was like a... How insane would it be? Hold on, I'll I'll show you guys the chat. Hold on. He says, "Oh, it goes for everyone." How insane would it be? How insane would it be if it worked that way? Like, would every deck, maybe not every deck, but would like half the decks in GOAT format just play like 3 King Tiger Wangu if it was just an actual one-sided card? What should I do? Being very, very indecisive again. I mean, we could just summon DD Assailant and say go, I guess, right? I mean, we can't just, like, True Nade, go DD Assailant, attack over the King Tiger. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna summon Assailant and say go. I always like it when people say they enjoy watching Library FTK. That makes me feel good. And now it's like if he wants, he can just trade the Wangu for the Assailant. Like, he can just turn the Wangu to attack mode and just trade. I mean, or he can trade Kaiku. Kaiku's actually pretty good against our deck, I'm not gonna lie, just because we play 3 Gigantes. Like, as long as Kaiku's in play, we just can't summon a Gigantes. Anything... Yeah, Smashing Grounds would be helpful. Someone's asking about, like, the side deck. And yeah, I'm just testing. I didn't really think about how we how we would beat Wangu. I will say, like, if we draw a Decree, I think our life gets a bit easier. Oh, no, he has the Tribe. Okay, now we're really screwed. And now we're, like, out of Stein range, too. Oh, of course, draw the Decree, like, a couple of turns too late. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Snatch should be good. Breaker would also be very strong. Just because it has attack points. That's the only reason why. I don't even think I would use Breaker's ability. Alright, I assume he's just attacking. Yeah, I just still can't do anything. I don't know. He might play around Torrential. He might live another turn because he's scared of Torrential. Our deck does contain Torrential. Alright. We're just dead no matter what. Yeah, I do feel like this deck has, like, one too many monsters. Oh, I might just do like this. Yeah, you could send me your list. Man, I take out a monster and I just, like, still open 5. Oh, he only have one Rota target left in our deck. That's actually... It's actually kind of crazy. So I want to Rota now just so we don't draw it. Oh, no, actually, I forgot. We sided into a third Goblin attack force. Oh, well, I still want to thin out my deck. So we'll just say go. But yeah, like... 80% of our plan in this matchup is just some Goblin attack force go. That's pretty much like our whole strat here. I mean, most of the builds that other people play like 19 or 20 monsters. Again, with the aggro builds, right? Like, man, he has Tribe again, and all right, maybe we should have like sided out Stein because I think we're just gonna take a lot of damage in this matchup. Okay, well, I can't complain. We drew Heavy Storm. Yes, I know what Snatch Steal does. Alright. Alright, that's fine. So he can flip up the Goblin next turn if he wants to. So I think the play here is just summon Exile to attack the Goblin and then pop the Tribe. Or alternatively, we can go Cat into Death's Wombat plus Wicked Wormbeast. Or we could go cat into panda plus wicked worm beast, and then the panda attacks over the tribe, and then the... Yeah, I think I want to save the exiled and use the cat. Like, basically, we can deal with both of these monsters with either exiled or cat. It's just a question of which do we want to use now, which do we want to save. Cat kind of thins out our deck, though. And then exiled we can use to, I don't know, deal with whatever. It's pretty close. I think I'm going to cat, but it's definitely Oh no, I sided out pandas. I forgot. I sided out pandas. So we only have like one play then. So hold on. I'm trying to do the math. We have 1, 2, 3. Okay. We've used 3 of our cat targets, so 3 cat targets are still in our deck. So we can use 1 more rescue cat, but not 2 more rescue cats. So I don't know. We might be trying to just play like the card advantage game. Oh, the Graceful is sick. I'm not gonna lie, we got a little lucky this game. We had, like, heavy Graceful. And I'm gonna make sure he's not gonna Solemn, because, to be honest, if he had Solemn, I think it would be correct for him to use it. Or at least he should consider it. And we do still have Rota targets. I'm amazed, like, how many monsters we've drawn, though. Like, holy shit. Like, we went down to, like, 19 monsters. And then, like, 80% of the cards we drew this game have been just all monsters. And no Gigantes, too. Like, all monsters, no Gigantes. That is, like... Yeah, that's a frustrating spot to be in. Snatch is gone. Tribe is gone. He could have pre or call, though. I think we're just gonna lose just because we drew all monsters off of that Graceful. Like, we're dead to so many things. We're dead to Ring, we're dead to Pre, we're dead to Call. I mean, he can't play BLS. Setting DD Assailant is just... I don't know, I think it's almost... I mean, you can do it. Okay, we were just dead no matter what. That was actually like a very unlucky game. Yeah, that was like... If we had just drawn any sort of reasonable ratio of, like, spells and traps to monsters, we would have won. And again, it wasn't even that we drew all monsters. It's that we draw monsters with no Gigantes. And the reason why that matters is because Gigantes isn't a normal summon. So when your hand is like 6 normal summons, but you can only play 1 per turn, being up like 3 cards doesn't really count for anything, right? Like, it's easy to say, like, oh, we're up 3 cards, we should win. But when we can't play any of our cards, being up 3 cards doesn't matter. And it's like, you know, we thinned out our deck with Rescue Cat to make it less likely that we draw into monsters, and then we just still drew all monsters. I don't know. But yeah, we should have like a smashing, at least 1 smashing in this side. But like I said, it is kind of like a high variance deck. And there were a lot of times, too, where if we'd just gotten dust shooted, we would have had such a rough time. And now we just basically have a hand that does nothing. Kinetic Soldier is a will target, but I don't think there are very many circumstances where that would ever be a play that you want to do. And then it also dies to King Tiger Wengu, which they're going to be siding in a lot. Duo was fine. It's funny. Duo is like actually worse than Dust Shoot here, in my opinion. Just because the Duo allows us to throw the Mindless Radiant in the grave. Yeah. We could get exiled. Would our opponent set like a Sanguine or a Sinister here? Maybe. It's definitely possible. The problem is that most people won't side out their crossouts against you. Like, I don't want to set Kinetic Soldier against a deck that has 2 crossouts and a Mystic Swordsman level 2. Yeah, I expect to see Spy there, like, just so often. Ah. Yeah, the Graceful's really good. Just getting 3 fresh new options. If we were, like, playing Giant Rat, though, I'd be more tempted to, like, side Kinetic. Alright, I think my plan here is I'm going to Mind Control a Set Faith, flip it back, get Churnade, activate Churnade, then go Cat Pre-United, we stand attack for game. Let's go. Ah! Who would play Night Assailant there? Who would do that? Don't believe this guy. Alright, now we're probably gonna lose. Night Assailant was like one of the worst cards. Now I'm thinking if I should play around Dust Shoot. Like, obviously he doesn't have it now, but there's a 2 in 26 chance he top decks a Dust Shoot. Really more than that when you factor in, like, upstarts. Yeah, I think I will play around Dust Shoot. Okay, that's fine. Depending on how much damage we can do. Oh, is he actually... What is he on? He's on Chaos Control with Night Assailant for some reason. Yeah, 5k. Okay, that's 79. Or no, it's 69 actually. I don't know. He's making it look like he just has Raigeki break set. And let's see, Panda would be 23 plus Milus Radiant is not enough to attack over BLS. Yeah, I think we just lose. Alright, yeah, not much we can do. I mean, I'm gonna assume he's on Chaos Control since we saw Swap, right? If we see Swap, he's... I mean, I suppose there's some chance that for some weird reason he isn't playing Goats, but I'm generally gonna assume that he is playing Goats. What do we even take out for this Mind Control? I mean, we could just take out a random monster, I guess. Like a Death Wombat. Yeah, probably this. Cat Prima Cat doesn't do anything. Like, I just can't attack over the BLS. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think. Yeah, because one of our Milus Radiance was gone, so we only had one more in the deck. I could get Panda to 28, but I could not get it to 33. And even if we did deal with his field, it's like we would just have we would just be dead on board. Like, even if for the sake of the argument, say for the sake of the argument, we did have enough points to out the BLS, he would just add Sinister to his hand, summon Sinister, attack us for game. So there wasn't really a whole lot we could do there, if I'm being totally honest. I can't think of a deck off the top of my head where I would want to play Banisher of Light. I'm not saying that deck doesn't exist, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. Banisher of Light, it is a Shining Angel target. That's something. Panda would have been 28. Yeah, I don't think we would have. Panda would have been 28. Knight Assailant has 500 defense, so we would have done 23. I like how this game is going so far. I definitely like how this game is going so far. See, and in situations like this, it's like I never know. Are we just supposed to cat here and just attack for damage? Probably not, if I'm being honest. Because it puts something in our grave for Gigante's next turn. I don't know, I think we probably just want to do this. Oh, okay. So we got Tarantula out of the way. I mean, I guess we just summon Gigantes for damage, right? There's just no reason not to. Like, it's just a free 1900. Alright, now he's just dead in, like, 1,000 different ways. I don't know. I'm not going to be honest. I don't love this matchup. Maybe we have double cross out, double mind control, and Mystic Swordsman. I guess I can't really complain. In this game, I feel like if he just goes first and dust shoots us, it just seems like it's so hard to ever beat that. By the way, I ordered this intentionally because if he torrentials if he has torrential, I want him to use it. Like, normally we would summon first and then cross out to play around torrential, but here I'm cross outing and then summoning because I actually would want him to torrential if he had it. Note that if he has Magic Cylinder here, we don't take damage. So I got that going for me. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll kill one, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if our opponent wants to trade Torrential for Death's Wombat, I'm happy with that. Okay, that was not the play I was expecting. So this is Faith? He heavied because he wants to get back heavy with Faith? That's the only way that using heavy would make sense. Now, it could just be that our opponent just doesn't really know what he's doing. And that's why he just used heavy. I don't know. Maybe he just heavied because he wanted to set another back row, and he's kind of like, what can you do? I don't know. I think we're gonna just Minecon anyways, just because. I don't know. It feels bad. If it's Night Assailant, I don't hate this. Like, just yeah. See, this is. I mean, there's no logical reason that it should be a Sanguine or a Sinister. Like, it could be just because that was the only thing he had in his hand, but it's not like there is anything specific that he did that indicated that, oh, it should be a Sanguine or a Sinister. Like, it could be Spy, it could be Night Assailant, it could, like, it's one of those things where, like, probably 7 out of 10 times, it's not going to be Sanguine or Sinister, but obviously we're in the 3 out of 10 where it is. And I still want to play around Dust Shoot, so I'll just say go. Alright, surely my opponent does not have another bait for Mind... Realize he baited Mind Control twice in a row. First with Warrior Lady, then with Sanguine. At some point you just run out of bait. Like, I hate to say it. At some point you just... I mean, even here, like... This Spy is... not really... Like, yeah, it stops him from getting another Spy, but it doesn't do a whole lot else. He paced it like a Sanguine slash... That doesn't make any sense. Like, I hate to be that guy, but what you're saying literally makes no sense. There's no such thing as pacing a Sanguine or Sinister. Yeah, now he has Graceful. Because realize it's like, generally as far as pacing goes, it has nothing to do with what card they have. It has to do with how many options they have. So if our opponent's legal play is to set one monster, like say he only has Sanguine, or he only has Dakochi, or he only has Night Assailant, he's going to take a very short amount of time to think, because he only has one legal play. Whereas, say he has 3 monsters that he could set. Say he has Sanguine, Spy. Say he has Sanguine, Spy, and Night Assailant, then he's going to take longer. So the pacing doesn't indicate which play they make. It indicates how many options they have. So yes, like, I've played professional poker. I understand what a timing tell is, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! It doesn't mean what you think it means. Now, I mean, what they can do to, you know, to balance out, just like in poker, there's scripts that will randomize the amount of time that you take per action to not give off timing tells. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you could kind of do the same thing, which is if I have 5 cards in hand, but I only have one real option, I can take time to think and make it look like I have more options. Yeah, so you can do that. But again, there's no logical reason that they would take less time to set Sangan as opposed to setting Spy. And yeah, our hand is just absolute dog shit now. And if you think that works, like, tell me in the chat before it happens. Like, having a play happen and then go, oh, I knew he was going to do that, like, that's a little too convenient, right? Like... I mean, the problem is he's at 8k, so we just can't really do anything. Okay, man, I'm telling you what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no logical reason that your opponent would set Sangan faster than they would set Magician of Faith. Like, that's just not a thing. Okay, I mean, explain why it makes sense. Like, explain why your opponent would set Sangan faster than they would set Magician of Faith. Like, say they had both cards in hand. Imagine, just for the sake of the argument, your opponent has Sangan and Magician of Faith in hand, and they're trying to decide which one to set. And obviously, there's some people who would set Sangan, some people who would set Faith. What reason would there be for the universe of people who set Sangan to take less time than the universe of people who set Faith? Well, I don't understand what our opponent... All right, so our guy is 25, 33, 38. And I have to assume the set monster, you know, could be Night Assailant. That's kind of what we're working with here. So if he kills this, kills Gigantes... I mean, if it's Night Assailant, I think we just kind of lose no matter what, right? Like, I don't think there's any way that we beat Night Assailant. I mean, we might just be dead no matter what here. Yeah, I mean, I think it's Night Assailant. But if it's not, we deal more damage this way. Oh, and his Wombat is also getting buffed. So we have to attack. We can only attack with Gigantes. Nothing else can attack over the Wombat. Yeah, I think we just still lose. Like, I think, though, because I only had 2 pandas. If we had 3 pandas, then maybe that would have been enough. Yeah, we're just gonna lose. We're down like 1,000,000 cards. The only way we're gonna win is if we, like, top deck our ring, I think. I will say this deck, like, has no good, like, just 1-card top decks. That's kind of a problem. I mean, maybe he's gonna... What do you want me to do? Maybe he's gonna 2 Sork or BLS for game. Maybe he won't. I mean, it's not guaranteed. 1 Sork is already gone. He's only seen half his deck. Like, it's entirely possible that he doesn't have a Chaos Monster. It's also entirely possible that he does. Like, what I've noticed about you is, like, you speak a lot, like, in absolutes. Like, oh, he's going to do X, or he, you know, will whatever. Whereas, like, there's always some probability that your opponent doesn't have the card that you think they have. Alright, I assume, though, he does have some source of 2,000 damage. Oh, or maybe not. Yeah, so we're not getting attacked for game. Our plan here is basically, like, top deck ring and hope we can... Oh, man. We're at 2,000 exactly. Here I'm just trying to not die. I mean, obviously here our opponent could have Night Assailant. Couldn't he have also... He could have just gotten back Swap and it would be game. Because he just goes Swap, give us the Faith, take our monster, tribute the monster, and then that's guaranteed game. I mean, we're probably dead either way, but he technically did have guaranteed game. But instead he chose to draw 3. Okay, now he... yeah. Oh no, he discarded all of his Thunder Dragons. I guess technically it wasn't game. I assume he would keep a Thunder Dragon and then it would be game. I don't know. Maybe the burn variant of Kata is better. I feel like with burn, at least, it's like if you get your opponent down to some sort of low life point count, you have more things that you can top deck that can just be like, oh, my opponent's low, I can top deck any of these burn cards, then the game's over, you know? The crossouts have been good, though. Like, the crossouts have definitely been good. I feel like that's the card I've been most impressed with, because some of the cat builds, they play, like, 1 or 0 crossouts. And I feel like crossout has just been really good. Seeing Night Assailant plus Saku on turn 1 is weird. There are not a lot of decks that play both of those cards. I mean, I assume it's just a Chaos deck that happens to be playing Sakus. But I guess we'll see. Well, I mean, last stream I was playing Stein Will and I was drawing like garbage too. So it's... I don't know. I mean... Sometimes it's just not your day, you know? Like, I have been drawing, I think, a bit under expectation. Like, every game I've had a will, it takes forever for me to draw a will target. You know, something to trigger will. And then, like, And then it's like there have been other games where I've had, like, 6 monsters and no will. So it just... It seems like I've always been kind of, like, drawing one half of my deck, but without the other half. This is going to be a spy a lot of the time, but I think we're just fine with that. Yeah. I was considering going, like, Gigantes plus Milus Radiant to attack over the spy. But to me, that, I don't know, it didn't seem like the best use of my resources. Like, the spies make our pandas bigger, so it's like, okay, our opponent's searching another spy, I can live with that, you know? Here, though, I'm fine with just summoning this. And then just going, hey. Hey, I'm gonna try to attack over your spies. Do something about it. You can play Jar in this. I mean, you can play Jar in any deck, obviously. If you feel like you don't have enough playable cards, then yeah, run Jar, agreed, go ahead. I'm not gonna tell you not to. Note that the set monster can't be Night Assailant. Oh, it's another spy. That's really unfortunate. That was like the worst thing we could mind control here. Literally, like, the worst thing we could mind control. Alright, Upstart's good. This was the first time all day that we got upstarted. Yeah, now we got like no Trinator heavy. I mean, we could go Rhoda into Exiled the Spy, Will into Cat, Cat into Des Wombat plus Worm Beast. This is the problem with me, though. I feel like I always get conned into, like, using my cats early. Maybe I should just go, like, Gigantes, attack Thunder Dragon, say go. Maybe that's a good play. Our opponent could, like, drop Chaos Sork, attack us for some damage, then we can snatch the Sork. Alright, we got 7 Rescue Cat targets left in our deck. We could even just go, like, Exiled Will for Injection Fairy Lily. That's an option, too. I don't know. I think I'm just going to save my resources this time. We'll see how this works out. So it's funny. Edison streams. All right. Here's the thing. Hold on. Let me like wait until I get a break first, and then I'm gonna address the Edison thing, because I don't know what the hell's going on with Edison. Is this game? Cat Will Stein. Exiled. Oh, we have Snatch. So we can go Snatch. Do we have to, like, snatch the Spy, turn it to attack, and then Trunade? This has to be game here, right? This is definitely game somehow. I don't know. I think we go Snatch, turn it to attack, Trunade. I think he said he's thinking, right? So the Snatch goes to the grave. And now I think we can just go, like, Cat Will Stein. I'm trying to play around everything. It can't be... Okay, it can't be Spy and it can't be Night Assailant. Because 2 Spies are in the grave, one's on top of the deck. Both Night Assailants are gone. So we know for a fact it can't be Spy or Night Assailant. So if we go Exiled Will, 49, 49 plus 19 is 76, right? Okay, so we can't go Exiled Wolf for game. We'll be 100 short. One Radiant is gone. Because, yeah, I don't think we can use Exiled here. Yeah, it was a little bizarre. He probably should have just Wing Blasted the Gigantes. Alright, so we're definitely using Will. Yeah, I'm just making sure that we don't, like, randomly lose to something. Because, like, we could randomly lose to, like, Spirit Reaper, right? So I'm thinking, do we, like, go Cat for 2 monsters, Will into Stein, Stein into Gatling, and then try to flip 2 heads? Gatling is a dark. Yeah, that's true. I'm just figuring out how to make it guaranteed game, right? Like, what is, like, guaranteed game, even if his set monster is, like, a Spirit Reaper? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, we're not using Exiled, right? We're not using Exiled. Because then we'll be 100 short. So we have to go Cat. We only have 1 Mindless Radiant left in our deck. Oh, he just conceded. I was trying to figure out how to kill through Reaper. That was what I was trying to... I think the correct play was probably to just go... Stein for Gatling? I don't know. What would be the math be? Because if, like, we flip 3 heads, then we have to kill, like, 2 of our own guys. I don't know. It was probably just to go cat, get 4 guys, hope the monster isn't Reaper. That's probably the plan there, I think. But yeah, it seemed like our opponent was just playing, like, kind of like a normal Chaos Turbo deck. But he was playing Saku for some reason. I know someone at some point was questioning the Wicked Worm Beast. The Wicked Worm Beasts haven't been that bad. Like, in this kind of matchup, if you just sort of, like, cross-out or mind control all of their set monsters and then just poke with Worm Beast every turn, that's, like, pretty strong. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, that monster is only going to be a Reaper, like, maybe every 1 in 500 games. But I still don't want to lose every 1 in 500 games. I want to lose 0 out of 500 games. Our opponent is, like, super dead unless he chains Threatening Roar. Or if he has Karibo. So Karibo is definitely, like, a consideration here, I think. So yeah, I think we Graceful. Oh, well now he's, like, super, super dead. He is, like, super ultra dead. So we just go Milas, Cat, and then Worm Beast, and then we pre the Lily. I think this would even be game through Karibo. Or at least very close to game through Karibo. Okay, well, he disconnected. I think I think Worm Beast, to me, Worm Beast as a 2 feels correct. There's no universe where you're ever playing 3. But in some games, like, say you're playing against like a Chaos Turbo deck and they go like set, go. And you have something like cross out Rescue Cat. Being able to go like, I'm going to cross out your monster, cat for 2 Worm Beasts, attack for 28, return both the Worm Beasts to your hand. I don't know. To me, that feels like such a strong play. But let's see. Would this be game through Karibo? Let me do the math, because we're going to put the United on the Midas Radiant, right? You want to put the United on the weakest monster here to minimize the impact of Karibo. So the Radiant would be 43 plus 1,000. It'd be 53. That would get Karibo'd. And then he would take 44 plus, yeah, that's game through Karibo. Oh, okay, so here's what I want to say about Edison. So, I did my Edison stream. I did one, whatever it was. I did it like a month ago. Right? Whatever it was. It was like a month or 2 months ago. And then the day after, I took a poll saying, do you want me to stream Edison again? Now, for like the first day of the poll, it was like 66-33. Like 2/3 of the people were saying, no, don't stream Edison again. And then 1/3 was saying, yes, do stream Edison again. Right? That was like after the first day. There were like 100 responses. And it was like 66, don't do Edison again. 34, do Edison again. Then, like, after still 2 more days of letting that poll run, it went first it went to like 50-50. It went to like 50-50 yes, no. And then like a day later, it went to like 52 yes, 48 no. Which to me is like very suspicious. Like, I'm wondering if like maybe the YouTube algorithm at first was showing the poll to GOAT format players and then like started showing the poll to Edison format players for some reason. And then also the thing that happened is the Edison format stream that I did, the stream that was only Edison format, by far performed the worst out of all of my streams. It got like half as many views as a normal stream. So to me, like, the people who answered the poll first, like at the beginning, the people who were probably closest to my following said, no, don't do Edison anymore. And then that seemed to be backed up by the number of views that the Edison video actually got, or the Edison stream actually got. So to me, it's, again, it's a little suspicious. I'm going to look at this build. I don't know why you would play Dust Shoot in this deck. To me, like, I don't know. All of my chatters in general seem to be way higher on Dust Shoot than I am. Like, Dust Shoot is obviously a good card, and I'll even go further than that and say Dust Shoot is obviously one of the best cards in the format. But I swear, some people just act like, oh, you should just play like 3 Dust Shoot and everything. And I'm sorry, I just don't think that's true. I just don't. Yeah, this build it looks very similar to the one I have, except for the fact that it's playing 3 Dust Shoots. Which, like, sometimes it can be good, sometimes, I don't know. To me, it's like, this deck already has enough bricks. Do I need to add 3 Dust Shoots to my deck too? Because Dust Shoot, like, yes, it's a good card, but a lot of times it can be a brick. Yeah, I mean, like, Dust Shoot, sometimes it can be good, right? I'm not saying that Dust Shoot is never good, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's better than the alternatives. Crossout is a 1-for-1 that gives you game and is a lot more live than Dust Shoot, and it helps going second, and it has like good synergy with kind of the rest of your game plan. I'll actually just for comparison's sake, I'll pull up like some of the similar builds that have topped. Not to say that like, oh, these builds topped, therefore they're better. I'm not trying to like, I don't know, is this, some of these decks aren't labeled correctly. Like, yeah, this is labeled as Cat OTK when it really should be Cat Burn. Yeah, let's go to, because I know, yeah, Danji Boss definitely played this deck. Yeah, I mean, this is one way you could go. To me, like, 3 Trinades and 2 Decrees seems a little like overkill, but I don't know, I could be wrong. I mean, this is like fairly similar to my build. He's got 2 Rock Spirit. I mean, you could definitely play some number of Rock Spirit. It's basically, what does it do? Like, its defense increases on your turn. Oh no, other way around. Its attack increases on your. So it's actually like, it's got 2k attack during your opponent's turn, which isn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie. Because like, that means it trades with Blade Knight on your opponent's turn. And this build, like, this build has 3 Mind Cons, no Crossout. I think, and we can see that from our previous games, Crossout was generally doing better for us than Mind Control was. To me, like, Mind Control is like Crossout number 3 and 4, you know, depending on how many you play. So we played Warriors, and we lost 2-1, but we also drew, like, very, very poorly. Like, we just drew, like, all monsters in the games that we lost. And if you draw all monsters against Warriors, it's really hard for any deck to win. Like, any deck that draws 6 monsters against Warriors is probably not winning. But I think the Warrior matchup is pretty decent, actually. Like, it's probably one of the matchups that I would be hoping to get paired against more so than others. This build here is also playing, like, the ratios are like 2 Panda, 3 Milus Radiance, 2 Des Wombat for 7 targets. I think 7 cat targets is about right. I'm just not sure if I like this combination. And where's I thought Alafia had a build. Oh, here it is. Problem with Cold Wave is it doesn't help you OTK. So yeah, this is Alafio's build. This is pretty similar to mine. 1 Panda, I think, is a little risky. Yeah, I think Cold Wave and, like, regular Earth aggro is pretty good mainer side. But yeah, I'm going to take a couple minute break here. I don't know. Let me know what you want me to play next. Like if you want me to play Cat Burn, or if you want me to just play some other deck entirely. Yeah, I can play Empty Jar again, if you all want. I actually, like, I've played Cat Burn before. And really, I think this deck frustrated me a lot more than Cat Burn. Cat Burn's game plan is so straightforward. I know someone in chat before said, oh, Cat Burn is hard to learn. I think, if I'm being honest, I think this deck is harder to play than Cat Burn. Yeah, so for like the deck guides, I think the next deck guide I'm gonna do is Chaos Return, because like Chaos Return is a pretty like meta relevant deck, and like I was kind of, I'm sort of, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I know more about Chaos Return than most people. We'll just put it that way. So since it's like, kind of like a top 5 deck in GOAT format. So I'll show you guys like how I would build Cat Burn, because I've played it before. I don't know if I've played it on stream, but I have played it before in general. So what I do with Cat Burn, and I know some people might say this is blasphemy, but in Cat Burn I just don't play Mindless Radiant. Because, like, in this deck, with the aggro build, you get a little value out of Mindless Radiant in your non-OTK turns by, like, boosting Gigantes or DD Assailant or whatever. Oh, whoops. But in Cat Burn, I just play these as my cat targets. Now, Death Koala, it's pretty rare that you ever cat into a Death Koala, but it is something that you can do. I think at this point it's Chaos Return. I don't know, people might not like me to say this, but at this point I think it's pretty clear that in Chaos Return, like, the Angel build is the best build. It doesn't mean that you can't play something else. Like, you can play something else. But yeah, I think it's pretty clear that the Angel build is the best build, only because like it has synergy with Zaborg. It has synergy with Zaborg, and it also means that when you set a monster, it gives your opponent something else they have to think about. I mean, in cat burn, the cat is definitely. I mean, sometimes in cat burn, you might just cat for 2 deaths wombats and attack for 32. That's a thing you can do. Or sometimes you just go cat will attack for game. So yeah, I don't remember exactly what my build was, but it's, it's something like this. To be honest, with like Machine Gate, I'm not sure what the correct side is. I mean, right now I have something like this, but you can completely change it if you want to. Anyways, let me look at Madcap's build because he's done well recently. I'm just making sure I'm not like forgetting something. Yeah, like we probably don't want Mirror Force and Torrential. Yeah, probably just, I don't know. I don't know if it's me, but like, I think Secret Barrel's a little overrated in this deck. I mean, again, it's. I'm not saying don't play it, but Secret Barrel, it's like, I don't know. I feel like often it doesn't do a lot of damage. Like a lot of time, it's just like 1,200 damage, and I feel like one card for 1,200 damage isn't enough. Just Desserts, you can kind of hold it for big damage. Like someone's addressing Spy. Like when you're playing Just Desserts, you kind of want your opponent to have Spy. And same thing with Ojamatrio, right? Like if you attack into a Spy and then you Ojamatrio them, like their whole field is full. So like you're pretty happy to see Spy in general. So for me, it's like I'm gonna try like 2 Secret Barrel. And I guess you could play like Ceasefire or Cylinder. I don't know. Yeah, it probably needs some number of like Gravity Bind level limit. I mean, level limit's better because it doesn't get hit by Decree. And this deck, I don't think we play Snatch Steal, right? Yeah, I don't think we play Snatch. Is it in the side? Yeah, it is in the side. I don't know. So we might try something like this. I don't think you necessarily need to max out on Gravity Bind and level limit either. I think you could play like maybe just 1 Gravity Bind if you want. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty similar to Madcap's build. He's also got swords. I mean, you could play swords too. So yeah, my build's pretty. I'm trying to think what the differences are. I'm not playing Cyberjar, and I'm not playing Lily, and I'm playing 2 Desk Koalas, just for more burn damage, and it's technically a cat target. For Warriors, though, it's like, what's your plan for King Tigers? Like, you got a bunch of Cypher Soldiers, which is pretty bad against King Tiger. I don't know. To me, it seems like you got like no plan for King Tiger. I mean, what we could do? It's like you could have giant rats and Cypher Soldier. I mean that's an option. I don't know. Like Warriors. I don't feel like is a terrible matchup other than the card King Tiger, right? Like if they don't have that, I feel like we should be winning most of the time. That's my opinion. And maybe I'm way off, but to me that's what it seems like. I'm also not playing Sangan here. Is he playing Sangan? I don't know. I feel like you could play Sangan. Maybe you play Sangan, maybe you don't play Sangan. To me, it's like, okay, so you could play Cyberjar. And if you trigger Cyberjar on your own turn, it seems really good. Right? Like, say you set Cyberjar, they don't attack it, and then you flip up. Oh. Sorry. That was the relic of the old deck. But if your opponent attacks into Cyberjar on their turn, it seems like most of the stuff that you would get off of Cyberjar, I don't know. I mean, really, in this build, we actually have more good cards to get off Cyberjar. I'll try Cyberjar. I'm a little skeptical, but I'm going to try it. I mean, sometimes it can just win you the game, and I like cards that win you the game. I think Stein's better than Lily. I mean, he's playing both. He's playing both, but... Yeah, we could do Rhoda Big Shield. I do like Big Shield in general. I think Morphing Jar is generally better than Cyber Jar, though. In this deck. You know, in other decks, maybe different. We could also, I don't know, maybe I'll just throw like this Ceasefire in the main and call it a day. Yeah, like, the road to Big Shield mind games, like, they don't work as often as you might think. Like, most people are smart enough to, like, if you go Rhoda for Big Shield and then set a monster, most people are smart enough to know there's a decent chance it's not Big Shield. Yeah, well, I'm going to try it without Lily. I mean, you could argue that not playing Lily is being greedy. You could definitely argue that it's being greedy. But I'm going to try it without Lily, and we'll see if it works. Yeah, it's like Lily could be playable when Stein is dead, but the problem is, and I addressed this even in the last build, I was considering taking out Lily. Because the problem is, if you use one, then the other's dead. I'm not saying it's going to come up a lot. It won't come up very much. But it is like a thing that can happen. Also, in this build, I'm not sure if United We Stand is good enough. That's another card that I would consider cutting. What do we have? We need 3 more side deck cards. I don't know. I mean, he's siding duo, so I guess we'll put the duo back in. Oh, we got Breaker and MST for Decree. I don't know. It seems like he's not scared of Decree. It's not the end of the world if they have Decree, but I want some stuff for Decree. Yeah, it's... Koala is certainly not, like, the, you know, like, your go-to target for cat, but if you do, like, actually just run out of other cat targets, it is a nice backup. Like, I've done it before. And Koala, too, like, I feel like it's a good Cyberjar target, if you will. Like, it's a good card to get off of a Cyberjar. I think I will side Big Shield Rhoda, though. Just for, like, the people that I expect to side in Mind Control, if that makes sense. Was he also playing Mystic? I don't know. I feel like he could. I'm gonna try siding Mystic. Not Mystic Walk, Mystic Swordsman. Like, against Chaos Turbo, I think my plan is gonna be to side in Big Shield, side in Mystic Swordsman, side in Rhoda. I'm gonna see if it works. Nah, I'm not going to use Decree. I wasn't saying, you know, that I should use Decree. I was saying, like, if my opponent has Decree, I want to have some outs to it. But maybe I'm just being too cautious. I don't know. This list is probably not optimal, but I think it's good enough, so we're going to try it. Oh, this is a good hand, actually. So we could be up against Earth Aggro or possibly, you know, another cat deck. So how does Goblin versus Gravity Bind work here? Because he did declare an attack. Like, does the attack have to go through? Or is it just... It says if the attack is negated. Well, I know, like, it's obviously Goblin versus Magic Cylinder. It wouldn't change. But the attack wasn't negated. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, you all are saying that it, that it should stay in attack. But to me, like, when it says if this card attacks, what does that mean exactly? It's not 100% clear. I don't know. I'll just say go. I don't think I want to flip up Koala for just 800. I mean, it could get owned by, like, a Mystic Swordsman. It's playing Goblin and Jar agreed. And Reckless. I don't know what's going on. I mean, that's a lot of cards for Death Koala. But I have the feeling he's going to have an out. He's going to, like, have a cross out. Or a Mystic Swordsman. Oh, he's thinking. Is he going to chain Solemn? Or chain Decree or something? What's he thinking about? Oh, he's thinking of ringing his own guy for some reason? Yeah, you're right. It's probably Cat. So he takes 16. Well, we are out of Stein range. Is he just dead to, like, Cat for 2 pandas? Because the Goblin has 0 defense. Yeah, I think he's just dead to Cat for 2 pandas. Even without United We Stand. I mean, with United We Stand, it's definitely game. But it's, it's even more game now. But yeah, it seems like it is probably a Cat mirror. Do we even side anything? Because, like, if he's playing Goblin, I assume he's not playing Ojometrio. So if he's not playing Ojometrio, then we don't side in something like Mash Driver. Well, to be fair, I didn't know the ruling either on Goblin versus Gravity Bind. Yeah, I don't even know if I cite anything. Like, what do I cite in? Is there any card that would be good to cite in? Maybe Duo. Maybe Duo, you could argue, is good to cite in. Maybe MST. Maybe even something like Mirror Force. I don't know. Maybe we could bring these in, then what do we bring out? I mean, Archer is only searchable by Rhoda, and I don't think we're going to side in Rhoda for... I don't know, we could side in Rhoda. I don't know. We could switch it out later, potentially. I mean, Mash Driver is generally the better card, but Archer is searchable. I mean, we might not need, like, one of these we might be able to get rid of. Yeah. Yeah, not using your summon is definitely pretty huge. Ceasefire I also don't think is very good here. Only because, like, our opponent doesn't, like, play scary set monsters, so I think Ceasefire should probably come out. I don't know, and then maybe, like, a Secret Barrel, just because I'm lazy and I can't figure out what else. We'll try this. We'll try it. I wonder who's supposed to, like, have the edge in this matchup. Yeah, like, what I was thinking about, I was thinking, like, in this matchup, is True Nade better or worse than MST? Because obviously they're sort of two cards that are directly comparable. Like, obviously with one back row, you know, oh, we can actually go level limit, Summit Death Wombat attack. That's actually pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I can even go... Alright, I'm gonna get tricky here. I'm gonna get tricky. You like that, guys? Got the pre back. And then now we could just go level limit, attack over. Boom. Oh yeah, you're right. He's probably siding in like Decree. Yeah, I think True Nade is generally better than MST. Let me put it to you this way. The times where True Nade is better than MST, it is a lot better than MST. Whereas the situations where MST is better than True Nade, it's only slightly better than True Nade. Does that make sense? You're just going cat no will? Keep in mind this Mindless Radiant pumps my guy too. What's so sick here is if he tries to go pre-Rescue Cat. I think we have to chain Ojama Trio. Yeah, I think we just chain Ojama Trio. Because the problem is if we don't Ojama Trio now... And the Wombat dies here, right? The Snatch tries to take the Wombat and then it dies? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, let me... Oh, there is no room for the... Yeah, I was like 90% sure that's what happened. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, it dies. And our opponent knows we have pre. Right, obviously if they have 5 already, they can't attempt it. That's obvious. Yeah, we take 26. Yeah, we fall out of Stein range so early. You know, in this matchup at least, it's kind of an issue. Yeah, he knows that we have prey. He does not know our other cards. I mean, if he has another cat, he can cat again. The Ojamas... Oh, the Ojamas are not Earth. That's good to know. So, like, he can't turn Ojamas to attack and play Midas and start hitting us. I'll just say go. I don't know. I feel like our opponent probably has the edge this game. Only because, like, he has a bit more life points than us. Alright, we got the life points right. Well, all we need is some way to... You know, do something with this last will. I mean, I could go last will, summon Wombat, Ram... And then last will for what? What does last will even do? Oh, we could last will for exiled, and then go premature exiled will. So what I'm thinking about doing is going Death Wombat Crash, last will for exiled in defense, and then just say go. And then if he attacks over the exiled, we can, you know, then we can go pre the exiled last will into whatever we want. However, though, if we just leave this guy on the board, then he just can't use cat, right? He just can't use cat as long as we leave that guy on the board. I don't know. I'm gonna take the risk and just leave it on the board. Oh, I didn't even know there was a site called goatrulings.com. Literally didn't even know that existed. So what he could do, I mean, he could, like, Trunate our level limit back. And then, I don't know, like, Special Gigantes. Oh, or he can do that. Didn't even take that into consideration. But that's fine. Like, okay, he attacks us for 16. I mean, I don't think he can out this. Yeah, he's just gonna attack over it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I guess we just get exiled, use exiled, and call it a day, right? We don't really have any other sort of play. I mean, I guess we could we have just gotten double Panda and killed him? No, that wouldn't have been enough. Yeah, right. We have to pray for no Luli. Yeah, maybe we're definitely not favored to win this game. But I think the dream is still alive. Especially if we draw another Trunade. Right? So we're just dead to... Oh no, he only has one Wombat. If he has Wicked Wormbeast, we're dead. We're not dead to this. Because it's... Oh wait, 26... Oh no, we are still dead. 20... Oh no, 21? Plus 8? Yeah, we're not dead. So if our opponent had Wicked Wormbeast in his deck, we would be dead. Just saying. Alright, now we just have a bunch of dead... We literally have all of our life point paying cards in our hands. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up, guys. I mean, he might just be out of gas, right? I guess at some point, all he needs is a Panda, right? All he needs to do is go Panda, attack our set Cyberstein. Or he can do that, I guess. Okay, good. He killed the bad one. And then he just gets Stein for game, if he plays it. Okay, he does play it. Maybe he'll get the wrong mod. It's funny, he doesn't even need to flip heads. Oh. Oh yeah, that works. That works. Don't even need to get Gatling. I didn't think of that. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. We drew some of our cards at the wrong time there, which is unfortunate. And we do know that he plays Stein now. Did we see it? Yeah, so he plays Stein and Lily. We saw both. Oh, I love Reaper on the Nightmare. One of my all-time favorite fusions. I'm gonna do the old Des Wombat Ring combo. Hopefully we don't get OTK'd. We could just be dead, right? He could just go, oh, Trunade, Cat will kill you. Yeah, we're talking about Reaper on the Nightmare, not Spirit Reaper, just to be clear. But yeah, this is rough. It's like, yeah, this is the problem. It's like we go first, open Stein, and then now we're just not going to be able to summon it. I think this is a little short of game. Right? Because we have a 1600 attacker in play. I don't know. Master of Oz... Is Master of Oz Earth? It is Earth? $47.31. Yeah, I don't think this is game. I mean, if he has like United We Stand, obviously we're dead times 1,000. I don't think Reaper ever did get a reprint. Balter has also not gotten a reprint, other than, like, the one reprint that happened, like, 15 years ago. Balter is the one that needs a reprint more because the text on it is so goddamn confusing. Although Reaper on the Nightmare also needs a reprint to make it clear, like, how the trigger works. What is he doing? Ryu Senshi does get boosted. Yeah, I know your guy's boosted. I thought he was going to get Master of Oz. And then now we take 21. And then we take 8. I hope I'm not getting stream sniped. Because this feels like the optimal play against our exact hand. Where he stops Ring and he stops Stein. I mean, I don't think it's going to matter here because we're just going to, like, go heavy into Cat. Oh, you're right. My guy is boosted. We're just going to go heavy into Cat into Ring for game. I'm going to heavy first. I prefer to do this before Graceful. Oh, well, he did Sight and Decree. Actually, hold on. We didn't have a way to win. Oh, no, we would have to go... We'd have to go Last Wolf or Exiled in order to win here. Since we don't play, Yeah, that would be the only way to win. So the play would be to go, Sorry, to go Wombat. Wombat. Exiled Force. And then go Exiled, pop the Senshi. And then go attack. He takes 25, goes to 500. But then we'd be ending with no monsters in play. Was there another way? I mean, he quit. But I'm trying to see if there's, like, some sort of better way to do that. I mean, so we talked about, like, the times where you need Lily. This would be, like, one of the times where you need Lily. Here it's like, we probably still win because we have 2 burn cards in our hand after putting our opponent to 500. But the problem is like, say if next turn our opponent just, I don't know, has Decree or something, then we could actually lose. Yeah, you probably do need Lily. I mean, we did run into one spot. So what do they want to see Empty Jar, though? I don't know, I'm tempted. I'm just gonna add a fusion deck just in case. I don't know, maybe we should play some Empty Jar. I feel like Empty Jar is the people's combo deck. Because a lot of times you actually have to interact with your opponent. Like pretty much every deck has some way to interact with Empty Jar. I mean, believe it or not, like, there are not as someone who's played Rescue Cat a lot, there are not very many times where you actually want to get Injection Fairy Lily. They definitely come up. But it is like, it's a card that you play because it's searchable, not because it's good, if that makes sense. Like, it's a situational card that you play just because sometimes you want to search it. It won't come up very much, though. Yeah, so we bait the cross out. Ah, That duo is brutal. Yeah, and he hits like the Senged, like the one card in our hands that like we actually want to keep. I've tried the whole Chaos side thing. It seems like it doesn't work enough. Oh, is he playing Warriors? If he's got Dust Tornadoes, feels like it's probably Warriors. I'm just gonna play around Dust Shoot for a while. If we win this game, it's gonna take a long time. We're probably just gonna lose. But the cool thing is that our opponent doesn't know we're on a combo deck. I'm gonna get a little greedy. Oh, that's what I get for not setting book. I'll just concede. I don't want to show him what deck we're on. The plan was to get back Reload with Faith. Yeah, and he didn't side. Still think he could be on Warriors, or he could be on, I don't know, some sort of generic, like, goat control type of thing. I don't think he does know. Realize that so few people play Empty Jar that most people won't be able to see Reload and just figure out, oh, it's Empty Jar. I just want to see what this monster is. I guess I'll try to attack over it. Oh, that's a really good ring. I don't have book to save it. Next turn, though, we can go pre-Trunade. Or we could do it, like, turn after. Oh, he has Heavy. Heavy's so good. he could have dust. Man, that dust shoot's so good. Yeah, I think we're just gonna lose because we just have like no draw effects. I mean, he's sending back tomato. Alright, so we're just dead. Alright. Yeah, we drew really badly there. Both games, to be honest, we drew very badly. And it's like, yes, I know I could have trinated before I pre'd, but it's one of those things where we're so far behind that I would rather have the pre in hand in case I draw like a reload later. Yeah, I mean, most people aren't going to know what they're up against. I mean, some people will. Like, obviously, if I'm paired against, I don't know, most of the people in this chat, they'll recognize an empty jar deck. But, like, the average person in ladder isn't... Because they mostly just saw normal cards, right? I mean... That's kind of the reason why. And that's kind of what I like about this deck in comparison to some other combo decks. Is we can actually just pretend to be a normal deck for a while. And then people won't, like, realize, oh, we have to, you know, aggro and do this and that and whatever. So yeah, it's like here I'm gonna set tomato, and then I'm gonna set reload. I'm gonna say go, and it just looks like we're playing a normal chaos deck. And like, what's cool is if our opponent plays a breaker or something, we have the option to chain reload, because reload is a quick play. I think I'll just say go. Our opponent's probably going to just put us on spy. Well, if he plays machine... I'm not going to pretend like I know that he plays machine gate. Like, the correct play here would just be to pass. So if we lose because of that, that's fine. He also just might not be playing it. Maybe he plays machine gate 80% of the time, but maybe this is in the 20%, you know? Alright, well, it does look like machine gate now. If his turn 1 was set jar of greed, do nothing. Alright, well, we might be dead. Okay, well, it does look like machine gate. If he reasonings, we're just calling level 2, right? Okay, well, now the jig is up, right? You know, the jig is up. We know our opponent is playing machine gate. I think we're going to set Bokateu and activate reload. Alright, I assume this is resolving. Okay. whiff again. Man, still nothing. Yeah, I do think this is a tough matchup, only because, like, with most normal decks, we can rely on our opponent attacking into Tomato or Sanguine to, like, search our jars. But here it's like we have to actually naturally draw our jars. I mean, at a certain point, like, maybe we're just supposed to be attacking. Right? Like, are we just supposed to be attacking here? I don't know. Probably. Because we do kind of have to get him out of Stein range. I think I should have just done this last turn. It's just very unfortunate, though, because he probably has pre or call for DMOC. And that's going to be tough to deal with. Because, yeah, here if he goes pre the DMOC attack over Tomato and do pretty much anything else, we're just going to be dead. But, yeah, I think the previous turn we misplayed by not attacking for 24. I called level 2, even though I think there's a pretty decent chance he has Stein in his hand already. Yeah, I definitely wasn't calling 6, especially with blowback already gone. Yeah, this is just it's a very tough matchup. I mean, we're definitely bringing goats. Goats is definitely going to be huge. Drag Down is another card where I feel like we need some number of drag downs. Maybe only 2, probably 3. Swords I also think isn't really doing a lot. Neither is Trunade. We just don't need these Trunades either. Maybe just Sidon Duo just for funsies. I mean, this looks decent. Yeah, this is the obvious way to side. I I definitely feel like goats is going to be huge. Oh, this is kind of a gross hand. I think I'm just going to set goats, activate card destruction. Yeah, I sided at the True Nades guys. Oh, and I forgot to full screen. Well, there's literally no reason to not attack. In other words, I'm attacking. Is there any reason to set book? I don't think so. I don't think setting book does anything. I'd rather have like an extra card in hand in case we draw another reload. Or a reload, rather. Alright, well he kind of has to make something happen next turn. Alright, we don't want to upstart yet. We want to attack, see if the attack goes through. Not attack goats. Yeah, we're gonna leave all four. And then main phase 2, we're gonna upstart. And I think we'll just say go. I don't think we want to drag down yet. It's not really... Drag down is mainly like a combo piece because you need a way to put a monster in your opponent's grave so that you can legally activate Shallow Grave. And here this isn't an issue because we had card destruction instead. But yeah, I'm feeling confident now that we like forced out this scapegoat. I guess the only thing we care about is level 8, right? Stein does nothing. Jinzo does nothing. Blowback does nothing. Yeah, I think we only care about D-Monk, if I'm being quite honest. He could just have, like, limiter game, though. Or even Megamorph limiter game. Barrel Dragon, I think, is not a good choice in this deck, but it's a machine with attack points. Okay. Ah, so good. Now we're probably just dead because he had double gate into a D-Monk. And now, what does he get back? Like United We Stand, maybe? Yeah, we're still dead to either Megamorph Limiter or Limiter Limiter. Well, what I don't understand is why he didn't just Churnade first. Like, I didn't set Book because, like, if he had Heavy Storm but not Churnade, then I would have wanted to, like, still have Book. It's... What was his... Or no. Oh, did he get the Churnade off the Demock? Is that what happens? Declared the effect... Okay, yeah, he got the Churnade off the Demock. Okay, do you have Limiter or not? Okay, the Big Bang Shot isn't really gonna matter. Alright, apparently, I don't know. Hold on, sorry, I just want to see something. Yeah, we've been playing against like a lot of weird decks today. That is a very difficult matchup though. And really it's just Reasoning Gate deck in general. It doesn't even have to be Steingate. Reasoning Gate is a very tough matchup for Empty Jar. Because they have like 1,000 ways to deal with your shit. Or to make it harder for you to combo them, I should say. I don't think Stein's much of an issue for Empty Jar. I mean, it can be sometimes. It depends. Yeah, Stein's a good side deck card for sure. It's definitely underrated. If our opponent passes again, I think I'm just going to start going Spell Reproduction for Pot of Greed. We have Mind Control. Did Mind Control change anything? What is our opponent playing? That's what I want to know. Is our opponent playing, like, some sort of weird combo deck? Or is he just playing, like, goat control and he had a really bad hand? I have never tried a deck with Enraged Muka Muka. Seriously, we're just up against combo again? I think it will be hard to kill through double tomato, to be fair. Like, if we're up against some sort of... Okay, yeah, it looks like Reasoning Gate. Because, like, a DMOC can deal with one tomato. But, like, I definitely don't feel like we're dead. And if we're not dead, then, like, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, he's just gonna get Balter. He's got 2 lights in his grave. Yeah, I don't know why he was taking so long. You get Balter and you attack something. Alright, well now we just need, like, reload into Book of Moon to stop Balter. I actually think Zaborg and Reasoning Gate is not bad. Maybe that's a hot take, but I don't think Zaborg and Reasoning Gate is bad. I wish he'd kind of milled more cards off the gate, though, just because it would make it easier to deck him out. What the hell? So my opponent has the first opportunity to respond. And then we chain book. Oh, that's so sick. He actually waited to chain. Oh, man. Alright, you got me. You got me, buddy. And I did normal summon already. That's pretty important. But we do have Feather to discard our Cyberjar. So we have to feather something to the top. Let's see. Card destruction is an option. Our opponent would probably have around 9 in hand. I think we'll feather card destruction to the top. And then if we just draw like a spell reproduction, the game should be over. Our opponent's also playing Sinister in a Reasoning Gate deck, which is, I don't know, you guys probably know how I feel about that. Why is... Like, I swear, DB is acting up for me. It's playing Reaper, okay. Yeah, that's a little weird. Playing Reaper is definitely a bit strange. This is game, by the way. I just want to make sure my opponent resolves all of these cards correctly. Okay, so what we do here is we go Feather, discard Thunder Dragon, and put a spell reproduction on top of our deck. And then we go card destruction. And then here we just spell reproduction for card destruction and its game. Unless our opponent draws Gravekeeper's Watcher, then it's not game. Okay. So, we go spell reproduction, get rid of this, get rid of this. Alright, he understood that he was decked out. So yeah, we probably side like pretty much the same. I mean, Duo isn't as strong against this build specifically. because he's playing. It's not as strong because he's playing like lights and darks and chaos monsters. But yeah, I think we just still do the same side. I don't know. Maybe BLS can also come in. I guess BLS is technically an out to Balter. Like, I think you could make the argument that like BLS is better than Duo. Right? I mean, Duo is a spell, so we can like discard it to spell reproduction. But other than that, what are we gonna do with Prohibition? Prohibition, like, what do we even call? I don't think we want Prohibition. But I think BLS is better than Duo. Maybe. Oh yeah, Andy's also playing Stein. So like sometimes BLS can just hit for big damage and then stop him from Steining us. Yeah, I definitely think in this matchup, given that he's playing Reasoning Gate with Chaos Monsters and Stein. Oh yeah, Dueling Book is all spaghetti code. Don't even get me started. Dueling Book is just actual spaghetti code. Setting a monster. So either like Sinister, Sacred Crane, or Spirit Reaper. My opponent's probably going to have to read Drag Down. Okay, well, I guess we're getting rid of Heavy Storm. Yeah, if I don't get rid of it, I'll lose my Teo and my Pre. Yeah, Toon Table's not really going to speed this deck up much. I mean, I hate to say it. So next turn we can just go off, right? Yeah, we have Teo set. We discarded the heavy. Okay, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, okay, you crossed out my faith. We only run one faith. Yeah, it's funny, against like the Reason Gate decks, I think Toon Table to launch your Sengen could be real. So we know his hand. We know his hand. He's got like a Sork, and that's really it. That's really all that we care about. I think the only thing that we're worried about here is just Demok. Yeah, Demok for heavy. Yeah, we have to call level 8. Or even Demok for duo. Yeah, the Crane is fine. And he has another Crane in his hands. So, you know, we weren't calling 4, that's for sure. Like if he goes True Name, we chain Goats and probably live. Okay, sure, man. You got some Sacred Cranes. Good for you. Yeah, good for you. No reason to Goats. We're not taking enough damage for it to be worth. Because we're going to clear this whole board with Cyberjar anyways. And this is not, like, necessarily game, but... I mean, it's definitely not the weirdest Reasoning Gate deck I've ever seen. I hate to say it. I've definitely seen weirder Reasoning Gate decks. Okay, so he's got Reaper and 4 in hand. Yeah, we saw Serpent last game. So we can go pre-Cyberjar, book Cyberjar. No, we have Shallowgrave already. Yeah, there's no... We can't draw a card. We can't draw a card. We have to reload. Maybe I should have actually set Shallowgrave before reloading. Yeah, it might have just been a misplay. Yeah, I think that was a misplay. And we've already normaled. I mean, we can feather something to the top just for the hell of it. Oh, but if he attacks into our tomato, whatever we feather to the top gets shuffled in. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think we're probably losing this game. It's not 100% guaranteed. Comparing Combo and Goat to comparing Combo and Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not really a fair comparison. They're totally different. Combo decks in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Are basically just all FTK or pseudo FTK. And it's just all about, oh, do they have the right hand traps? Can I brute force through the hand traps? Etc., etc. Oh, and he has BLS, right? Yeah, he has BLS, so we're just dead. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know that, like, kind of the buzzword that people use to describe combo decks in a not so positive light is, oh, that's a solitaire deck. In Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, the combo decks actually are solitaire decks, right? Like, let's kind of be honest here. They're pseudo solitaire, right? It's like, oh, how many hand traps do you have? Oh, you only have one? Well, I can play through your one Ash and I still kill you, right? It's, you know, that's kind of how it is. Oh, this is a really good hand. I mean, this might... It's potentially possible that we FTK. Because once you have drag downs into your deck, FTKing becomes, like, semi-realistic with Empty Jar. Yeah, should we reload? See, this is the old debate. It's like, do I just set Sangan and just let Sangan trigger, get us a jar, and then maybe our opponent says go? Yeah, I'm gonna reload. I'm feeling kind of confident today. Yeah, we're gonna draw 7 and then have 30 remaining in our deck. Normally, I'd be fine with setting Cyberjar. But the problem is that, like, our opponent actually plays Crossout in his deck. And I assume that, like, if he was maining one and siding one, that he probably sided in, like, the second Crossout. So I think the play is set Tomato to bait Crossout, and then say go. Yeah, some of the Yada formats weren't that bad. I mean, they probably weren't the, like, best formats in the game's history, but some of them were pretty decent. If you're talking about, like, Yada before Invasion to Chaos, I think those formats were pretty good. Well, if we had set Cyberjar, we would have not gotten punished. And then the question is, what do we do now? I guess now we set Cyberjar, now that we know our opponent... Oh, no, but he could have Zaborg. Because I'm like, okay, we know our opponent doesn't have Crossout, but he could still have Zaborg. But if he Zaborgs our Cyberjar, maybe we're just fine with that. Yeah, I think, like, if our opponent Zaborgs our Cyberjar, I don't feel like we're losing, right? Like, I mean, it's not something that we'd be happy to see. Oh, maybe we should have had Tomato attack the monster in case it's Sinister, and then he wouldn't be able to tribute Sinister for Zaborg. Yeah, I think I misplayed. Now we just need, like, a Bookateu. Well, drawing Morphing makes things interesting. Does Sangan even have targets? Yeah, I don't even think Sangan has targets. No, we can... Alright, let me do it this way. I'm gonna make a weird play, and it might not work. So I'm gonna let this die. Oh yeah, we have faith. I'm just trying to thin out my deck here. Just gonna draw an extra card. Or he's typing something. I don't know, maybe there's a better way to do this, perhaps. We're kind of making it obvious what we have, but I was hoping to just, like, draw a Bookateu. So he has Sinister and 2 cards we don't know. What is he thinking about? Yeah, that's not a legal play. Okay, he says he gets it. Oh, this is brutal. Because either Stein or D-Monk would kind of screw us over. Yeah, we're probably just losing. Okay, Jinzo's fine. We literally play 0 traps. He could have even sided Jinzo out, but maybe he didn't. He couldn't think of a better card to use instead, you know? I hope for some reason he decides not to attack my set monster. I'm holding out hope that he'll just let us set our whole hand before we flip morphing. Okay, he's actually... Alright. I do not think our opponent is the best reasoning gate player. We'll leave it at that. And actually, it's like, part of what's cool here is him having a Jinzo is actually kind of nice for us, because it means we don't have to worry about our monster getting ringed. Yeah, and we don't play any True Nades. Like, we sided out all of our True Nades, so I'm just gonna let our hand get discarded, I think. Or let most of our hand get discarded at any rate. Yeah, Trench was like another one that he could have used if he didn't have Jinzo in play. I mean, it's a pretty, like, niche interaction. But yeah, I definitely think our opponent, like, should have, you know, sided out Jinzo for this matchup. Man, we've used 0 Shallow Graves. Oh, did I not discard it? Anyways. Okay, so now we do have Shallow Grave. And he does have targets, okay. Just making sure everything is by the book here. Alright. Oh, whoops. I don't even understand how that happened. Okay. So everything's going to hand for both of us. Alright, is Card Destruction in my grave? Card Destruction is not in my grave. But we do have... Yeah, we do have, Oh, I've had this Book of Teu set for, like, 1,000 turns. I forgot about that. That does make my life a little easier. And I'll actually show you, like, because people ask me, like, oh, how do you win? How do you win if, like, Card Destruction is the last card in your deck? I'll show you how you win if Card Destruction is the last card in your deck. Oh. Okay. Right, so we have 0 cards in our deck. So we have to Card Destruction for game without drawing any cards ourselves. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to just Spell Reproduction for Spell Reproduction to discard all of the spells in our hand, Use Feather of the Phoenix to discard the one monster in our hand, and then card destruction for game. Okay, I didn't see all those cards, but you guys get the idea. And I'll get back, I don't know, some random card. Sure, we'll get back Bukateu. And we could even, if our opponent had like more cards in deck, we could even double card destruction here, because, yeah, we can. Well, it's fine. He's dead. I think I set it up wrong. We can only activate one card destruction. But if I had sort of oriented my cards a little differently, we could have made it so that we card destruction with one card in our hand, draw into the upstart, and then we could like Feather the Phoenix a card destruction to the top, upstart it into our hand, and win. For some reason, my opponent doesn't think that he loses. Alright. Tough matchup, though. I think I made some slight mistakes in that game. But our opponent, made bigger mistakes. Alright, that's enough empty jar. I don't know. Let me, what time is it? It's like 1. BRB. Alright, I think what I'm going to do, since I don't want to stream too much longer, I think I'm going to play a couple of matches with Edison. One, because someone did request it earlier. Still don't know if people like watching Edison. Also, I want to change my list a bit. I mean, this is definitely still my favorite deck to play in Edison. People sometimes ask in the chat, oh, what's your favorite deck to play in Edison? It's definitely this. And I definitely think it's, like, one of the best decks. But I haven't really been liking Debris Dragon too much. So I'm going to cut it. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like playing Edison. Sorry, Alderoth. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to basically add a main deck Deity Crow. And Deity Crow, like, it's good in mirrors. I think it's pretty good against, like, Vayu Turbo, which is a popular deck. It's good against, like, a lot of decks. Like, even some people play, like, zombies. And I feel like this is the kind of deck that wants some, like, interaction from the hand. And then now that we've cut Deity Crow from the side, put it in the main, then that frees up a space in our side. And what do we do with it? I have no idea, actually. I don't think Vayu Turbo is bad. I just think it's not the best deck. Like, I think Vayu Turbo in Edison, it's roughly as good as Goat Control is in Goat format. Like, it's at that level. It's like, depending on your perspective, I think it's either tier 2 or, like, tier 1.5. It's not that it's bad, it's that it's very underpowered compared to the rest of the format. Like, in my opinion, just the same way that in GOAT format you have, like, sort of Warriors and Chaos is kind of like the top 2 decks ahead of everything else, I think in Edison those 2 decks are just, normal Blackwings and Frogs. To me, like, Blackwings and Frogs are tier 1, and then Vayu Turbo is, like, tier 1.5 or tier 2. Like, it doesn't mean that you can't play it. It's just, I don't see, like, what Vayu Turbo is uniquely good at. Well, Chaos Dragons, like, in 2012, I assume you're talking about, like, in summer 2012. I mean, I topped a YCS with Chaos Dragons. Chaos Dragons was not underpowered at all. Saying, like, it's just big vanillas is, like, grossly underselling the deck. Like, yes, it's just big vanillas, but you're OTKing your opponent with them. Like, oh, I put 10,000 damage in play. Oh, it's just big vanillas. Like, yes, it is. It's big vanillas killing you. Like, you know what I mean? And, and they weren't just vanillas. Like, Light Pulsar Dragon has a real effect. Red Eyes Darkness Metal has a real effect. Like, these are all real cards. And I don't know. I mean, Chaos Dragons, like, probably wasn't the best deck of 2012, but it was definitely top 4, right? Top 4, top 5. And I also realized that during that meta, the most popular deck was Rescue Rabbit, and just big vanillas are very good against Rescue Rabbit, right? Like, basically, Chaos Dragons was a deck that was specifically, like, engineered to beat Chaos Dragons. Chaos Dragons were specifically engineered to beat Rescue Rabbit, which was the most popular deck. Now, it wasn't, like, a super sick matchup. It wasn't like you're beating them 90-10, but even beating them, like, 60-40 is better than most other decks can do. So anyways, what should I add to the side here? What should I add to the side? I mean, some people like Unifrog in the side, but I don't know. To me, like, Unifrog feels so situational. Like, it's a brick. Unifrog is the kind of card that when you draw it as a brick, and even when you're able to search it out, isn't that good. That's what I don't really like about Unifrog. Trying to think if there's something else we can side here. I don't know. I guess we can, like, add a third Vanity's Fiend. I mean, Warriors, like, originally was kind of built just to beat Chaos. But now I almost feel like Warriors has kind of, like, moved beyond that. Warriors is just, like, generically good now. Now, oh, you're talking about scrap. What is it? Oh, I guess scare. Sorry. Yeah, Scrap Iron Scarecrow is an Edison. I mean, we're not playing it in this deck, obviously, but it is in the format. I don't know. Maybe we could even side, maybe I'll try this. There might be some matchups in Edison where I want to side in the Dust Shoot over Treacherous Trap Hole. Like maybe some of the more combo-oriented decks. I don't know. If you guys could figure out what this side should be. Some of the cards in my side are not good. That's what I get for not playing a lot of Edison. Like, I know how to play my deck, but, like, I don't know what to side. Yeah, Death Shoot is good in the mirror, but Treacherous is also good in the mirror. I mean, I guess technically, like, if you want to get greedy, you can just leave both the Dust Shoot and the Treacherous in. But obviously, if you draw the Dust Shoot first, then you can't use Treacherous. I've also even considering, like, adding some upstarts to the Frog deck just to kind of speed it up a little. Like, instead of adding the DD Crow, you could add, like, an upstart. And then, I don't know, maybe cut 2 other cards for 2 upstarts. Damn, he got me. This is an okay hand. Frogs are pretty consistent, I feel. It's pretty hard to get, like, an absolute terrible hand with frogs. You just get, like, a good hand or a nutted hand. Oh, the Caius is also pretty nice. I mean, I will give my opponent time to respond just in case he has pulling the rug. But a few seconds have passed, so I'll just dump the thing. I think Treacherous is better than Spiritual Water Art. I don't think Spiritual Water Art is that good. I mean, it's fine, but, like, it's... Did I join the wrong format? Did I join the wrong format, guys? Did I get punked? Is our opponent about to discard Thunder Dragon next? And then banish 2 for a Chaos Sork? Alright, I don't... Our opponent's not doing anything, so... Okay, now he's doing something. Okay, well, it took long enough. But the problem with Spiritual Water Art is you gotta, like, bring back your Treeborn, set Spiritual Water Art, and then not tribute your Treeborn for Caius. Like, in terms of tempo, I don't like it. All right, my opponent says he's new, so I'm going to be nice to him. And by be nice to him, I mean, you know, win the game, but I don't know. Do we want to, like, Caius? We could just, like, set a dupe frog. I think I just set a dupe frog. If our Caius, like, runs into Torrential or something, I don't really like that. Setting the dupe is pretty low commitment. Target that one. So, what decks in Edison actually do play? What decks actually do play Night Assailant? Like, is there any, like, tier 2 deck that plays Night Assailant in Edison? Is that a thing? Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any either. Yeah, this hand has, like, gotten... It started out okay, but it has not been improving. I mean, thankfully we're playing against, like, a tier 3 deck, because if our opponent was playing, like, Blackwings or something, we'd probably just be getting destroyed. So we can use Treacherous to kill our dupe. And then have dupe get a swap. Just to, like, kind of start putting monsters in our grave. Yeah, it doesn't seem terrible. Oh, is Night Assailant actually limited in Edison? That's kind of funny. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it's limited in Edison, but at the same time, like, obviously we know there's no reason for it to be limited. Even if you could play 3 Night Assailant in Edison, I don't know, maybe if you could play 3, you could come up with some argument for, like, why it's potentially good. But at 2, I definitely don't think Night Assailant's doing anything in Edison. Okay, I know you guys will think that I'm making this up. My opponent literally just asked me, how do I take damage? So not only is he new to Edison, he's never used Dueling Book before. Which is fine. I mean, obviously, you know, there's the first time for everything. But I just thought you guys would be happy to know that my opponent didn't know how to take damage. Yeah, I mean, I know a Knight Assailant does. In OCG GOAT format, you can play 3 Knight Assailant, which is pretty cool, actually. Someone else asked me about QCR rarity the last time I streamed. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it means. And therefore, it's impossible for me to have an opinion on it. Now what I'm curious about is, why does everyone want to know what I think about it? Like, is there something controversial about it? To me, it just seems like... To me, it's like, okay, if Yu-Gi-Oh! Released another rarity, who cares? You know what I mean? Like why exactly should I care that Yu-Gi-Oh! Made another rarity? And to answer your question, no, I do not think that, like, Greffer with 2 Knight Assailants would be, you know, would be real. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL, so whatever that rarity is, I don't, like, own any cards in it. Alright, you know what? Let me just start by using average. I don't know, my opponent's new. If he's gonna do something in response to average, hopefully he'll tell me. Quick draw is good. Quick draw is good. We like quick draw. What are we gonna do? We just gonna... we could go into Junk Archer or just Drill Warrior. Oh, we can even go into Road Warrior. Although I think the only target is Cyber Valley, which is already in our hands. Yeah, we'll just do the standard play, I think. Oh, I just realized I didn't normal yet. I'll just... Yeah, I'll just say go here. End with 6 in hand. Yeah, Road Warrior, we're not going to summon it a lot, but we will summon it sometimes, right? If we play 100 matches, there'll probably be a game in there where we summon Road Warrior. And Road Warrior's cool. Road Warrior is a pretty cool guy. Yeah, why not? We'll Heavy Storm. Are we going to get a better opportunity to Heavy? Probably not. So we can Caius or we can Lone Fire for Titanial. Oh. Yeah. I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, and it is mandatory. It is mandatory. You have to do it. And in case you guys are wondering, you can't bottomless Drill Warrior here. It misses timing. Yeah, I'll just get this back, I guess. Yeah, now we could just go into Junk Archer, right? We can just go into Junk Archer, clear the monster, attack for game. Yeah, my opponent says I'm playing a similar deck. I mean, at least somewhat similar. He could have, like, Gores or something. Yeah, and he has to Gores on the Junk Archer. Okay. So, I mean, we saw, like, Debris Drag. I don't know. I mean, Decro's coming in. Okay, I guess he didn't want to play another one. Alright, that was not really much of a real game. Alright, this might be the last match for today. This might be the last match. We can do stuff with his hands. We can do stuff. Oh, we up against Lightsworn? Oh no, we're up against Vayu. Probably just Vayu, I guess. Got Battle Fader in our hand, which is pretty nice. So we can go, like, quick draw into Substitute and thin our whole deck out, like, get 2 Dupe Frogs. Obviously, he can then flip Raikou, kill one of our Dupe Frogs, and then the Dupe Frog misses timing. So it's a question of, are we going to Lila? Or are we just going to, you know... Yeah, and then we're bringing back Treeborn. Yeah, I think we want to just thin out our whole deck. And it's like, you could argue this is a -1, but the value that you get out of thinning out your whole deck is just more than enough to compensate. Yeah, I know they made deck Devi. Luckily, deck Devi isn't... I mean, it's fine, but, like, it's nowhere near as good against my deck as people think it is. Now, don't get me wrong. If he went, like, Greffer into an Armdwing and then deck Devi'd me turn 1 going first, that interaction is very strong. Right? That specific interaction is very strong. But if they do not do it turn 1 going first... It's entirely possible to beat. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll just take the hit. I just hope we don't mill all of our Avarices. Wow, I literally milled 2 Avarice. That's so ridiculous. Like, the whole point of our turn 1 play was to set up, like, the rest of the game for Avarice. But I think maybe what we should have done is, we should have just gone, instead of going into double dupe go, we should have just gone into dupe plus swap, had dupe attack the Raikou. And then that way he can't tribute the Raikou for Caius. I want to do this standby just so he can't Greffer me again. Yeah, this is fine. See, if we were up against, like, a normal Blackwing deck, we'd have to worry about, like, Bora just screwing us over. But since it's not a normal Blackwing deck, we don't really care about any of this stuff. If we go Black Rose, blow up the field, then he can just make an Armdwing. We could go Iron Chain, attack over, but that loses to a lot of things. I guess Let's just hit the dandy. Probably the best draw now would be Caius or our third Avarice. I mean, we want to draw Caius before Avarice, ideally, so we can Avarice the Caius back. Man. Okay, well that doesn't... I mean, he gets the Fader, which is pretty nice. Okay. So we get back the dupe, and then we get 4 tokens. I tell you, he did take Chimera Tech out of my extra. Well, it's whatever. I wanted to bring back Treeborn, but I guess it was too late. Yeah, Cyber Dragon is unusual, but people do play it. Like, it is... It is a real thing. The Garden is pretty good. Yeah, we'll just say go. I mean, we're still at 56. So yeah, you'll see, like, the deck Divi didn't actually do that much. Like, I mean, again, it's definitely a real card, but, like, it's not, like, some sort of unbeatable whatever. And now I'm guessing he's gonna go, like, Plague Spreader into Goyo. Goyo attack the Caius and take it. Yeah. So we take 4. awful draw. Yeah, our draws have been like very unlucky, where we just milled double Avarice and then proceeded to like just brick for 5 turns. Maybe 5 is a bit of an exaggeration. But there's always next game. There's always next game. Yeah, Greffer plus Dark is game. I mean, he's redrawing whatever he put on top last turn, so we're probably not dead. Okay, he has... Oh no, I'm still dead. It's like, why does he take like 10 minutes to kill me? What is this? I mean, it's just going Lone Fire into Titanial is good. Like, if you're playing Lone Fire, you play Titanial. If you play Lone Fire without Titanial, that's just not very good, right? It's like I want to cite in stuff like Goat's Fader, but he's playing Double Oppression. I might just... Yeah, I might just do like something like this and just call it a day. I mean, this is like arguably the best matchup in Edison for Plant Frog. So we don't really side too much. But yeah, like this is a perfect example where like just going Lone Fire into Titanial very strong. Because we put an untargetable guy in play. And we put 2 in our grave for Avarice. I mean, this is really like an Avarice deck. Right? Like, let's be honest, Avarice is kind of like our main thing. That is what we do. Alright, luckily those mills do not benefit him at all whatsoever. Is there a reason to get Ancient Fairy? No, I don't think so. Oh, okay, he has Mirror Force. Having Dandy's nice. We just need Drill Warrior now. Brain Control is also pretty nice. Might have like an oppression, so I think that's heavy. Oh, I don't even understand why he kept MST in his deck. That should be sided out. Do we attack the new one? Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter a whole lot. Yeah, but I think attacking the new one's better. If he flips Raikou here, we just use Titanial, trade guys, he doesn't mill 3. But yeah, I feel like part of the value that Titanial gets in this matchup is just... I mean, it does a lot, actually. Like, it stops Raikou, it stops Caius. Oh, and now we have 1-for-1. Oh, alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We are gonna pop off on this guy so hard. And keep in mind, we haven't even normal summoned. So yeah, I think it will be very hard for us to lose this game because we're at 8,000 and we have Crow in hand. We've just got so many sick things we can do. Alright, he says he's only milling, which I don't even think that's very good because allowing us to keep the token is actually kind of huge. Like, it means that we get to have one more monster in play. Okay, this is a huge punt. Because he's just leaving us with a Titanial in play. Like, he could have just gotten rid of both of these. But instead, he'd rather, like, mill 6. Which, again, I think is a massive, massive misplay. I mean, he can do that play. I don't care. It's just not a good play. I didn't attack with Titanial first. I attacked with Swap Prog first. Let me see what's in his grave. Okay, he's got a Vayu, but no Blackwing. Yeah, we have nothing we can mill with Swap. Trying to think, if we attack with Swap and he plays Gores, is that, like, bad for us? Yeah, I don't really want to get Gorsed. So I'll just say go. Why would attacking with Titanial first be better? That makes... I want to have the smaller monster attack the one that I know is Raikou. Alright, he says he's passing priority, so I'm just gonna do this. Oh, we could brain con, use Greffer's effects for no reason. I don't think I want to, but it's at 36. What's he used? I know he used Torrential. He used Torrential and Mirror Force. He could have, like, Bottomless. Yeah, I think just Caius on the Greffer is probably the safe play. If our Caius gets Solemned, then I don't know what we do. I don't know if we do if our Caius gets Solemned. Oh yeah, you're right. He does have Necroguard now. That's a good point. And then I forget how it works in Edison. I know in like current Yu-Gi-Oh, you like if I were to Crow right now, he could chain his Necroguard to my Crow. I don't think that's how it works in Edison, but I'm not like 100% sure. Someone look up like how Necroguard works in Edison. Like if you have to do it in response to the attack. I don't know. Oh, he can chain it? Darn. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't. Alright, he just conceded. I don't follow here. But yeah, the crows were actually really sick. Like, crows were low-key kind of carrying me that game. Because even there, it's like, I didn't get an opportunity to use the second crow, but if the game had sort of gone on, there definitely would have been one, right? Yeah, and this is like one of those hands where if our opponent like doesn't have the oppression on turn one, it's like it's really strong. But if our opponent does have oppression, we just lose, and that's just kind of how it goes, you know? All right, he does not have the oppression, in which case I think we are very well positioned to win this game. Even like chaining book here on our sub would be really strong, but it appears that he just does not have it. Yeah, Crow is definitely also good in response to deck Devi, yeah. Trying to do this optimally while potentially playing around his own Crow, so I don't want to dump both dupes, but I do want to dump one. Alright, he says it's fine. And we don't want to draw like the stuff that we just put back. But yeah, that's good. Having like double quick draw is a little gross. Oh. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It could be a Raikou, but it could also be like a hamster. I think we'll just go into double dupe. just gonna do this right away before he contribute for Caius. I don't think this play is mandatory, but I think it's probably what we want to be doing. I mean, in this matchup, I feel like we're kind of the control deck. We're just trying to, like, set up our board, not take damage, not let our opponent really, you know, do anything. So, yeah, I feel like we just really don't want to get Caius to there. Yeah, this is great, because now it's like, okay, wonderful. You know, boom. We get back our Treeborn. We tribute for Caius. All right, he's got Rug. I mean, that's still not something that's really like the end of the world for us, I think. And probably just going to drill, right? I mean, I could do like Junk Archer attack for 23, but that doesn't seem super... I mean, this actually isn't a horrible time to go into Road Warrior. We could go Road Warrior with 1 dupe, get Cyber Valley, and draw 2. I don't hate it. I actually don't hate just going Road Warrior here. All right, I'm going to go Road Warrior. Oh, did I side out? No, actually, sorry. Did I side out Cyber Valley? I think I did. Oh, he plays Sork. We're at 8K. I mean, he could go, like, Armageddon for Plague. I think going Necro actually might just be the best play for him, though. I think just going Necro just to kind of keep your board safe. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And if he has Oppression here, we're going to have a very bad time. I guess we just could get back Caius, right? Man, it would suck if he had Mirror Force, because I want to get back Caius. Maybe we just go Caius, target the back row. And then if it's Mirror Force, we go attack, attack. I think Caius target the back row seems good. I mean, he plays like Deep Prison too. I mean, if he's got Rug, it doesn't really matter either way. I mean, I guess Rug would suck, actually. I think we're just losing if he has Rug. Yes, it is Mirror. Oh, man. Oh! Guys, do you like how I played around that Mirror? Come on. Come on. Say it. Wow, Alan, I loved how you played around that Mirror Force. Go ahead, chat. Go ahead. I mean, it's not like a hard read, but it's one of those things where... I mean, I know Mirror Force is in his deck. We saw it in Game 2 or whatever it was. And I also know that, like, having a Necro in your grave with a set Mirror is, like, a really good setup. So, like, I'm not saying that, like, because he milled Necro, it means that... It doesn't mean that he has a Mirror Force set, but it makes it slightly more likely. Right? Like, this is not a, oh, if he has X, then he must also have Y. It's that it's a card that he plays, and, maybe he has it, maybe he doesn't have it. Oh, Goyo can take Treeborn. I think probably just want to be looping Dandy for a while, right? Just go, like, Dandy to hands. Yeah, I think we just go... Like, drill, attack over Caius. And then we activate this, put Dandy in our grave, banish this, get whatever, and then say go, and then next turn we can drill Warrior for Caius, and then Caius to Goyo, and then hopefully keep up the pressure. Yeah, Trooper's fine. He does not have a other thing for Vayu at the moment. I mean, he can Plague. I don't think Plague accomplishes anything. He also could have Goyo'd the Treeborn and taken it. It wouldn't really, like, help him that much because we have the second Treeborn in our grave. But it's definitely something that he should have considered. And then, yeah, then I just think we get Caius. Caius the Goyo. He's going to draw one off Trooper. And then we just go attack, attack. And then discard the Titanial, banish the drill. mean, this is like a pretty kind of close, grindy game. So he takes 2k, he draws a card. It would be really nice to just like have a crow in our hand here though, because I'm not gonna lie, I am a little scared that our opponent could OTK us somehow. Like it's definitely within the realm of possibility that we just take 62 and die here. Like if he has something like Gref or Vayu. Yeah, we have like not even a lot of good stuff to get back now. I guess probably just Dandy. At a certain point, does it become viable to just get back Titania? What's in his grave? If we had like a couple more monsters in play, I feel like we could do it. Guide, charge, we can set. Maybe could someone swap bounce Caius back to our hands? That doesn't seem very good. We can quick draw. We can quick draw into a rank 6. Or level 6 rather. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of great targets, if I'm being honest. So, let's see. He's used one Raikou, one Hamster. I don't know. I'll just do the safe play, get back to Dandy. Milled Avarice again. I don't know. It's possible that we had a better play. Okay, this works out. I mean, at some point, decking out becomes a real concern, though. just want to, like, not mill the third Avarice. I also really don't want to, like, mill my Caius. We kind of just want to just keep playing Caiuses until he's dead. That's sort of our goal. Because one thing he could do here is he could go, Oh, he's gonna do that. Oh, okay, that was not what I was expecting. He could go, let's see, he could go Armdwing, Plague, Stardust. Yeah, it doesn't even seem that great, though. This seems like kind of a strange play, actually. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe he's going to go Armdwing, Caius. I mean, that's decent, I guess. Our guy's not a dark. We'd take 47, go to 15. I don't know. I'd still feel like, you know, we're still favored, though. Is he really going to stack with Plague? That, yeah. It's weird. Charge has the mill 3 shortcut, but Raikou doesn't. Alright, what would we have milled? This is going to be last game. You guys can sort of, you know... Yeah, we draw Econ. Right? And then we go, like... You know, bring back Treeborn. Bring back Drill. Bring back Caius. And then, you know, we can even Econ if we want to. So, yeah, you can kind of see, like, how the grind game works in this match. I feel like this, like, game 1 and 2 weren't that interesting. Game 3, though, I think was, like, a good example of kind of, like, why people like Edison format. It was kind of a very, like, sort of grindy, card advantage-y thing. You know, definitely more, higher power level than GOAT, but not, like, anything too crazy going on. This game was closer than I was expecting it to be, though. I thought, like, one person would pull ahead. I actually want to watch Game 3 again. Because there's probably some stuff we can talk about. I'm going to review Game 3, and then I'm going to end the stream. And I know, like, I don't know how many people are still there. It's probably late at night for some of you. But it seems like a lot of people in my YouTube comments, like, don't like it when I review the game and then criticize my opponent's plays. Like, no matter who it is, people always like, oh, how dare you tell your opponent that he misplayed. Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm guessing at least once in this game, maybe, my opponent misplayed. Let's see, though. Again, this is all educational. This is not like, oh, my opponent's a moron or something like that. This is just educational. I think setting hamster here is correct. Yeah, okay. So we're with this so far. This is my hand. And one thing that's interesting, I don't think we ever saw oppression in 3 games. Right? Like, we played 3 games and saw 0 oppressions. Which, to me, like, I swear to you guys, like, how is it that somehow Yu-Gi-Oh! Players know that Edison is one of the most broken cards in the game's history? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players as a whole know that. Like, hey, Royal Oppression, one of the most broken cards ever. But somehow Edison players, like, haven't figured this out. It's so strange to me. I mean, again, maybe my opponent was playing 2 Oppression and he just never drew them. I don't know, right? But, like, if you're playing any kind of deck like this, you absolutely need to main 2 Oppression. For the same reason that, like, every other deck in Yu-Gi-Oh's history played Oppression. Not every deck, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, even, like, stuff like Teledad often mained, like, 1 Oppression or 2 Oppression. Because, first of all, you can value under Oppression. I think everyone knows that. Pretty much everything this deck does, you can do under Oppression. Right? I mean, you can't Plague while you're under Oppression, but that's it. Everything else you can do under Oppression. And other than in Mirrors specifically, it has almost some relevance in every matchup. And here's the thing. It's like, if you play a Mirror, you just side it out. You just side it out, guys. Like, just like in GOAT format, right? You main 2 cross out because it's broken. And then if you're playing against Warriors, you side it out. Same idea with Oppression. You main the 2 Oppression because it's broken. And then if you play, you know, the popular matchup where it's not good, you side it out. I tell you, like, well, you can main both. You can, like, what I would probably do is I would probably main, like, 2 Oppression and 1 Deck Devi. Right? Like, Oppression is the better card. Let's be honest here. Oppression is the better card between that and Deck Devi. And it's not even close. Like, this deck can beat Deck Devis. This deck can beat Deck Devis. But if you have an Oppression in play, it basically says, you need to kill this card or you cannot play the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think GOAT format decks are that inbred, to be honest. If anything, it seems like Edison decks. I don't know. When I look at top deck lists, and I see that, like, the top 8 is, like, 6 Blackwing decks and none of them are maining Oppression, I'm just like, come on. You know? I definitely think, like, the Frog strategy as a whole is very, like, underrated by Edison players. And yeah, I decided to Treacherous right away here. Our opponent didn't have Caius, but, like, if we decided not to Treacherous, if I got greedy and decided not to Treacherous, and then my opponent played Caius, I would have really hated life. Yeah, and then he sits Raikou. Yeah, this all looks standard for him. I don't know, maybe our opponent just played perfectly. Maybe it's us that didn't play well. And he's got the Rug. The Rug's good. Rug is definitely good against us. So against our deck, Rug stops 3 Caius, 1 Debris Dragon, and technically, if we normal summon Swap Frog, that's another card that you can Rug, but it's kind of rare. So, like, Rug, it's not like it's got a ton of targets against our deck, but it's definitely got enough to be a very powerful card. And a lot of this matchup, I think, is just about who has, like, more Caiuses. So, Rug, although it's not necessarily, like, the best card in the format against us, definitely still a strong card. You know, great tempo card, right? We wasted our normal summon. Luckily here we top decked the Dandy. And then I realized I sided out Cyber Valley, so I was like, wait, maybe we shouldn't go Road Warrior. If Cyber Valley was in our deck, it would have been interesting to see how the game would have developed if we had decided to Road Warrior and draw 2. And yeah, I don't know for a fact this card is Raikou, but if it is Raikou, obviously I'm trying to attack directly. You know, if it is Raikou, I don't just want to lose our Drill to a Raikou. And then, yeah, our opponent doesn't really get great mills here, I'm not gonna lie. And I also think, like, I don't think Sork is a standard choice in this deck, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's a bad choice. I guess that's, like, maybe that's why he's not playing Oppression, because he's like, oh, I'm playing, like, Sork and Cyber Dragon, and I don't want Oppression to stop those. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened there. I don't know, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, If our opponent like just played an oppression at any time, we would have been so screwed. Sork is standard? Okay. Because you play 3 Raikou as your 3 lights. And then you play Hamster to search him. And then, I don't know, I guess this guy's playing Charge. And I don't know, maybe you can play Lila too if you want. But yeah, this game state I feel is like really deceptive. Like it looks like we're behind a lot, but we're actually not. But here it's like if he just goes oppression, negate your Drill Warrior, game's over. Like there are just so many opportunities throughout this game where it's like if our opponent just played oppression, we just wouldn't be able to win. And then yeah, I do this sick play. Now, there are other circumstances where this can work out. Like, if it's Dimensional Prison, then that's also good. So the only time this play doesn't really work out is if the set card is Bottomless. If the set card is Bottomless, then we get kind of punished for doing this. We get punished super hard, actually, for doing this. If it's another rug, it doesn't matter what we target because it's getting rugged either way. If it's Torrential, it still doesn't matter because he's probably just going to Torrential either way. And yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know it was Mirror Force. Like, I thought there was a decent chance it could be Mirror Force. But that's different than saying you know it's Mirror Force. Right? Kind of like the guy earlier in chat today where he's like, oh yeah, I knew he had Sengen set. It's like, no, you didn't. Like, at best, you thought there was a high probability that he had Sengen set. Here, I think probably less than half of the time. I'd say this back row is Mirror Force less than half the time, realistically. But this play happens to work out extremely well. Any Gardnas? Yeah, I guess you could Gardna or you can save the Gardna. And then yeah, we just get the drills going again. And then, yeah, this all looks standard. What he can do, though, he can get Caius, and then main phase 2, he can stack Plague. He can stack Plague and then go Caius plus Plague for a level 8. The problem with doing that is then we can get Caius back with Drill Warrior. So, yeah, I think I agree. I mean, he always has the option to do the same thing next turn if we don't kill Caius. I mean, here we are going to kill Caius. And the Titania, of course, is a horrible draw, but it doesn't matter. We just kill our own Caius. And then we just make 2 blockers. And then say go. The only thing, to be honest, there's only one misplay that I think we could argue with that our opponent did, and that is not attacking Treeborn with Goyo. So the reason why I would like our opponent to just attack Treeborn with Goyo is he brings it to his side of the field. He has an extra blocker, which can be relevant, right? Like, at some point, I'm going to have to attack my opponent for damage. And having Treeborn as an extra blocker is definitely something that can be relevant. I do have the second Treeborn in my grave, but it also puts me in the position where if at any point, like, he, I don't know, say has Crow for, like, the Treeborn in our grave, and then one's on his field, then we won't have any Treeborns anymore. So, I don't know. I think you could leave the token and take the Treeborn, or you could even put the Raikou in attack and have the Raikou attack the token, have the Trooper and the Raikou attack 2 tokens, and then have Goyo take Treeborn. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's in his side. Like, there were some weird things. Like, in one of the games, like in Game 2, he still had MST in, even though our deck plays essentially 0 back rows. And I think that's kind of clearly a mistake. So yeah, when I say that the only misplay was, like, not attacking the Treeborn, I'm saying, like, you know, other than siding. Like, siding can be a misplay, but I'm talking about, like, the actual game. And then here when you're attacking, yeah, I don't think it matters on the order. Like, probably better to attack the Trooper last, because our opponent's gonna draw with it, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, and he immediately checked his grave. How many darks did he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he could go down to 4 with Plague. I'm not gonna lie, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Low-key, I think Dark Arm Dragon's best card in Edison format. Just overall, like, best card. Dark Arm Dragon. Yeah, this tracks. I mean, yeah, now our opponent is in a really rough position. I mean, he has Rug. I don't know. At this point, it's like, I don't see how our opponent... He's fallen so far behind at this point, right? Because now it's like, we're just doing all the Drill Warrior things. And then I activate Drill Warrior. What I try to do here is see if he chains Oppression to Drill Warrior's effect. If he chains Oppression, we chain MST. If he doesn't chain Oppression, we still chain MST. And then, yeah, I legitimately didn't know what to get back here. One thought I had was, like, just add Dupe Frog, maybe? And then just, like, set Dupe Frog just as, like, a blocker. And then charge for, like, a random monster. Basically, it's a question of... Are you going to set a Raikou this turn for your normal? Or are you going to set, like, a Dupe Frog? Here I just decided to do it this way, though. Decided to play around Raikou again. One Raikou was gone already. But, like, you know, he plays 3, so there's a decent chance he has one more. And then, yeah, he really only has one play there. He gets some pretty good mills off the Raikou. So I think what he was trying to do here, I think he was trying to figure out how to set up Dark Armed. Right? So hold on. Let's... Maybe this is where... So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so here is the actual misplay. What he should have done, he has 8. Oh, wait. 8 minus... Oh, maybe there wasn't a way to do this. Oh, the Plague gets banished. Is there a way to drop Dark Arm here? Someone in chat if you just immediately notice. So if he had, like... If his grave had another Sirocco, like if this Caius was a Sirocco, then it's really easy to do it. Because you just go, Vayu, Vayu, stack for Plague, you're down to 3. Yeah, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what you can do here is you can go into Armed Wing, stack for Plague, go into 8, and then Vayu again. The problem there is you put the Armed Wing back in your grave. So you're doing -2, -1, -2, but then +1. So if you do that play, you're going to have 4 darks in your grave. Right, but then he's gonna have 4 darks in his grave if he does that. That's the problem. I wish I could, like, play cards here so you could see it. But, like, obviously, you go Veyu Sirocco, right? So now you're at 6 darks, right? You go Veyu Sirocco, 6 darks, right? 6 darks. And then you go stack for Plague. Stack for Plague, you're down to 5. You go stack for Plague, you're down to 5. And then you synchro, you're back up to 6. And then you Veyu again, now you're down to 4. Or wait. Hold on. Let me think. Because he's got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he goes from 8 down to 6. 8 down to 6. 6 down to 5. And then 5 back up to 6. 6 down to 4. Yeah, there's no way to do this. Okay, so we know he can't drop Dark Arms. But he probably, like, still has some decent plays. Because you can still, like... You can still do that same play. Like, you won't be able to Dark Arms. But, you can go 6. Stacking for Plague is kind of brutal here. Like, you probably go stack for Plague. No, you can just normal summon Sirocco. Normal summon Sirocco. Stack for Plague. What about, could he go like stack for Plague? No, that's not enough. I don't know. So he ended up conceding here. But what would the optimal play actually be? Because you can go into any rank 8. He knows our monster is Raikou. Keep in mind that. He knows our monster's Raikou. So I think what you should do is you go Veyu plus Sirocco for Armdwing, stack, I don't know, I guess Dark Arm Dragon for Plague, go into Stardust, and then, you normal summon Sirocco in your hand. You summon Sirocco in your hands, you go Armdwing, you go Stardust, and then you Veyu again for Armor Master. And now your field is Sirocco, Armor Master, Stardust. And you attack our 2 tokens in our Raikou. Use Stardust to negate Raikou. Oh, or actually, what about Red Arm Dragon? Would Red Arm Dragon work? Would that be better? Red Arm Dragon kills stuff at the end of the battle phase, right? Or actually, you can even go Dark Ends. Dark End's probably optimal, right? No, Stardust is better than Dark End, I think. I forgot what Red Dragon says. Oh, yeah, so you go Red Arm Dragon. I actually think our opponent could, like, kind of destroy us here. You go normal summon Sirocco. Veyu for Armdwing. Plague Spreader for Red Dragon Archfiend. And then Veyu again for Armor Master. You go Red Dragon, attack our Treeborn, kill our whole field, and then attack directly for 45, put us at 17, and then you end on us having no board. Why would you not play Red Dragon Archfiend? Yeah, you definitely should. Alright, so that's the end of the game. What is, like, the standard extra deck for this play? Hold on. Because in my opinion, like, in general, this goes to, like, not just Edison, but other formats of Synchros, or other formats with a 15-card extra deck. It's usually better to have more options, but only one of each option, than it is to have fewer options, but, like, 2 of the best option. if that makes sense. Like, let me just try to find, like, the standard extra. And I guarantee we can find room. Well, maybe not. Okay, boom. Just take this extra and cut Chimera Tech for a red dragon. Or even, like, Armory Arm. When are you ever making Armory Arm? Like, let's be real here. Like, yes, I know you can go Plague plus Raikou for Armory Arm, but, like, which is going to come up more often? There's, like, so many things that we could cut for a red dragon. Chimera Tech's an option. Armory Arm's an option. Even Thought Ruler, I think, is potentially an option. I'm not saying, like, red dragon is better than Thought Ruler, but it's close. Yeah, I would cut, like... I would cut something for a red dragon. Like, why is everyone playing the exact same extra? I don't know. There's literally only one way to make an Armory Arm in this deck, which is Plague plus Raikou exactly. It's... Again, I'm not saying that Armory Arm will never be good. It can be good, but which are you going to want to see more often? Like, does this deck make more level 8s or more level 4s? Right? Like, I don't know. I think, again, if you run this deck, you play like 1,000 games, the number of games where you want Red Dragon, I think is going to be greater than the number of games where you want Armory Arm. And, I mean, this is super, super minor, but Red Dragon is even a deck-devy target, right? Because it is dark. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, I think, like, a lot of these Vayu Turbo builds are just... In many ways, I think very suboptimal, in that they're playing like deck devy over Oppression, when Oppression is just very clearly the better card. And then also, you know, not a good extra. Yeah, why are they all, like, why is everyone playing the exact same builds? I don't know. People just don't attempt to, like, figure anything out at all. Even it's like, even like the second copy of Armor Master, I'm not saying you will never want it, but you would be surprised in how many games, in how few games, that you do not need a second Armor Master. Like, again, it's usually better to have one of more options than to have two of the best options. Like, that applies to pretty much... Even, like, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? Like, even if we're just talking about, like, building an extra deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, the same principle applies. I don't know. To me, it's like... And it's same reason that, like, I added, like, Road Warrior to, you know, to the extra of my deck. Because, like... You know, there will be times where you want it. Again, it's not going to come up a lot, but even this, like, Chimera Tech, right? Like, do we really need this Chimera Tech? Yeah, I mean, with Cyber Dragon in the main, you probably do. I'll be honest about that. You probably do with Cyber in the main. But yeah, I do think you want Red Dragon. Again, I'm not saying, like, oh, you're going to summon it a lot, but it definitely comes up. And... it will come up more than going Plague plus Raikou for Armory Arm. It'll probably come up more than second copy of Armor Master. Whether or not it comes up more than Thought Ruler, I think is hard to say. It's possible that Thought Ruler comes up more, especially if you're playing in a tournament with time. Thought Ruler is very valuable when you're going into time. But, yeah. But yeah, everyone's playing the exact same extra. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is like a huge mistake. I mean, of course, it was only one match, but like... If our opponent had a red dragon in his extra, very possible that he could have won the match. And I don't think there will be that many scenarios where you're like, oh, I need Armory Arm in my extra to win the match, right? Like, sometimes it'll have utility. But do you even side in Mindcon for that matchup? Or is Mindcon mains? Yeah, I mean, Mindcon isn't even mains. And I don't think you would side it in for frogs. Why would you side in Mindcon for frogs? It's not really doing anything. Or is that the entire reason? Like, you're specifically siding in Mindcon for the exact scenario of, oh, I want to go Mindcon a dupe plus Plague. I don't know. To me, like, Minecon doesn't seem that great against frogs. I'm not saying it's unplayable, but I don't feel like there's a ton that you're doing with it. I mean, I guess you could, like, Minecon a random, like, level 6 and summon Plague and... It doesn't seem like very good in that matchup. Because if you have Minecon without Plague, how often is, like, your Minecon even doing anything? Like, in the mirror, it makes sense. Because in the mirror, you can Minecon their Hamster, you can Minecon their Raikou, you can Minecon all of this stuff. But it's like, I don't play Vayu Turbo, but I've played against it a lot. Never seen them make Armory Arm. Like, you know, played dozens of matches, never seen them make Armory Arm. And I think there are, like, you know, plenty of scenarios where you want to make Red Dragon, and this is one of them, right? This is the classic situation where you want a Red Dragon. Your opponent has a bunch of tokens, and you want to kill them all. Right? Because, like, if our opponent was going to end on, yeah, Armor Master, Red Dragon, Sirocco, I don't know if we had a win. Oh, I forget what my next draw was. But it's like, yeah, we'd be bringing back the drill, and then we could Caius the Red Dragon, but then we have no way to attack over the Armor Master. I don't know. Again, it's like, it would be so easy to fit a Red Dragon into your extra. And this is, like, a real situation that comes up. Like, this isn't some, like, super, like, niche thing of, like, oh, if all of the stars align correctly, you can get value out of Red Dragon. It's like, does your opponent have monsters in defense mode? Yes or no? And if the answer is yes, you can get value with Red Dragon. Right? It's one of those things where it's like, it's a debate about the margins, right? We're debating, like, oh, I think Armory Arm is good in 1% of games, but Red Dragon is good in 2% of games. Like, that's the argument that we're having, basically. But I certainly think that Red Dragon is a monster that you should try to fit in your extra, assuming that you have a deck that makes level 8 synchros. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day. But yeah, if you want me to stream Edison again, you know, let me know. It wouldn't shock me if my win rate in Edison was higher than it is in GOAT format. Because I feel like, to me, I feel like today, in 2025, I feel like GOAT format decks are closer to optimal than Edison format decks are. And I know that will probably offend a lot of Edison format players, but I think it's, like, very true. I think we're kind of in the phase where, like, a lot of people are kind of just, like, copying certain Edison decks that, I mean, it's not that they're bad, but it's that they could be improved a lot. That's the best way to put it. Whereas, like, if you take one of the, you know, standard Chaos lists, like, if you take Anthony Alvarado's Chaos list, can it be improved? Like, Maybe, maybe not. Like, I can't confidently say, like, oh yeah, that list has clear flaws. Whereas I think, like, a lot of these Edison decks do have clear flaws. One is that people just don't realize how good oppression is, number one. And two, that people don't know how to build an extra deck. So, sorry. Yeah, man, I know new Edison decks come up. I was just saying, like, even among the non-new Edison decks, like, even if you just look at, like, the decks that other people, like, commonly play, I think they could be improved a lot.